Good evening, racing fans, and welcome to day 2 at the Jackson County Fair here in Wellston, Ohio. We had a great night of racing last night that we'll tell you a little bit about. Doug Ballinger, Chris Katerina, and myself, Susan Schroeder, here to bring you all the action tonight.
Big night last night for Alex Hawk. Track record and 4 wins.
Yeah, that's shattered that track record too. It was 158, and he airman went in 56 and 1. So a really nice track record, and looked pretty easy doing it too, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Didn't look like it was stressing him too much. That's for sure. So we got 11 races tonight. We got 31 different trainers bringing 62 horses. The busiest barn tonight is Eric Nesselrod. He brought 8 horses to race the second night at Wellston.
Signature Series Trot goes tonight. That's a nice field. Track record could be in jeopardy. We dodged a bullet here, Susan. It looked like we was really going to get hit hard with rain. It was just a slow, steady rain, probably for 45 minutes. The track a little tacky, but I think it's going to be okay.
Yeah, they are out there screening it as we speak, and it's stopped now, and it's all cleared up. So I think hopefully we will be okay for the rest of the night.
I think pretty much the whole state today, one time or another, had some pop-up showers.
Yeah. I think the worst thing that happened is with the pouring down rain, none of the food stands opened.
Yes, I noticed that. Yes, I noticed that.
We were able to get a couple of the famous bologna sandwiches, though, from the FFA booth across on the other side of the track. So have to say that they came highly recommended, and it didn't disappoint.
Susan, our first race is a 2-year-old colt and gelding trot. Total purse $13,641. This is the first of 3 divisions. This division for $4,547. Our announcer tonight is Ayers Ratcliffe. If you could hear him in the background, a change on the 1, Soulful Saul, Carson Conrad, and the 5, What a Party, Dylan Fagan. Our starter is Mike Wepkenberg. As you can see him testing his gait out, seeing how he gets across the track. We're getting close to a post parade, I believe.
Mm-hmm. We've got Chris Walls, a local Chris Walls is the superintendent of speed here. Rod Newhart, presiding judge. Rick Gleason, our clerk and charter. Jim Ashman with Lynn Scott Photos doing the photo finish. And Winter Pictures does the photography here. It takes some nice winner's circle pictures. The winner's circle was fixed up by the Oak Hill FFA last year. They fixed it up really nice, and they redid it again this year. So looks like the wind took a little corner of it down, but they have a lot of local help here, a lot of local sponsors. Mm-hmm. So and this fair really concentrates on the youth.
Yes, and they enjoy their harness racing here.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We had a really nice crowd last night, and I think that they'll probably be filling in more now that it stopped.
Yes,
raining.
Since the rain stopped.
Get a lot more in. This is a fairly good-sized grandstand.
Yes, it is.
So I think it could hold quite a few people. I'm not sure how many, but nice place.
You're off tomorrow, and you got to do a double header on Monday at Hilliard.
Hilliard, yep. You don't get off. You just got to go right from.
I go to Oak Harbor tomorrow, is Sunday, Monday. Get Tuesday off, and then courthouse on Wednesday to actually call the race. So it's a big week next week of harness racing for the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. Oak Harbor tomorrow night, 12 races, I believe. Post time at 5. 5 o'clock post time on Monday evening with 9 races.
Yeah, and at Hilliard on Monday we have a noon post and then a 4 o'clock post. So we have a double header there. But you are going from one end of the state to the other.
Yes, I am. Yes.
I mean, Wellston, we're down in the southeastern corner, and you're going all the way to the northwestern corner. It's a long ways.
Warren County Fair in Lebanon Monday, 4 o'clock post. I believe they have 18 at Lebanon. Tuesday, a doubleheader at Carrollton, noon post and 5. That's hometown at Colt Stake. As we mentioned, Washington Courthouse goes Wednesday and Saturday, 5 o'clock Wednesday. That's Chamber Day. That's a big day. So if you're planning to go to Washington Courthouse Wednesday, it'd be a great day. A lot of giveaways. Wiener dog races to wrap the Wednesday program up at the end of the races Wednesday. They'll have the Wiener Dog races, $1,000 Wiener Take All. Saturday, it's an 11 a.m. post time next Saturday, week from today. Bucyrus, Crawford County Fair, they have Buckeye Stallion Series for 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters next Wednesday. Their post time is at 6. That's Wednesday and Thursday at 6 at Bucyrus.
Always kind of fun when the fairs get those big races. The Buckeye Stallion Series will be racing at Bucyrus, as you said, and then at Urbana later on in the summer.
The Monday night at Urbana should be a big night of racing, and that's their chamber night.
Yes. Those are just such great nights when they have so many people come to watch, and they have all those fantastic giveaways that they get from their local people.
I believe I count 6 on the backside. We'll be lining up for post parade. As we mentioned, first division of the 2-year-old colt and gelding trot, Southern Valley Colt Circuit. Post time favorite now, the 1 Soulful Saul, Carson Conrad.
I think we'll be having the post parade in just a moment. We're real close to the announcer stand and where the judges are, and I heard the judge say, we're going. So I think we're almost ready. Got a couple of first starters in this race, and then some that have had a little bit of experience. So at this time of year, it's always funny. You get those horses that have never been behind the gate before,
yes,
in with have had 3-4 starts already.
At least here, first-time starters, 2-year-old trotters, especially filly trotters and colt trotters. The Ferris wheel in that is not here.
Yes.
So they don't have to worry about that.
Yep.
Big races at Scioto Downs tonight. Highest Sire Stakes, 5 divisions of the colt trot and 3 of the filly.
So be their first leg of the Ohio Sire Stakes for the 2-year-olds. So.
And how many legs? Is it the same number of legs for both 2 and 3?
Yeah, 5 legs.
5 legs.
5 legs. Mm-hmm.
Horses are on the track and they're parading onward for the first race. 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters, a purse of $4,547. Win Play Show. Perfecta, Quinella, Daily Double Wagering. Here is the field. 1 is Soulful Saul. Make the driver Carson Conrad. 2 is Judge Let. Justin Hall aboard. 3 is Dream Money and Derek Wadaker. 4 is Cafiro with Charles Bolin. 5, What a Party. Make the driver Dylan Fagan. And the 6, Don't Dawdle Dude, Christian Myers in the sulky. That's the field for the first race. Carson Conrad on 1, Dylan Fagan on 5.
Go ahead and back up about.
Race 2, second half of the double, no change.
Okay, so let's take a closer look at the horses in this first race. Soulful Saul, Carson Conrad will drive for trainer Steve Carter. Jay Mossberger, P. Carter, and P. Skinner are the owners. This is a Ready for Money out of a Tom Ridge mare, Celebrity Obsession. Started at a couple of fairs and made breaks at both Circleville and Ottawa, but had a really nice qualifier at Scioto Downs just about a week or 2 weeks ago. Won that qualifier in 59-1, came home in 29 seconds flat.
Susan, the 2 is a 2-year-old bay gelded son of Creatine, a $6,000 Buckeye Classic purchase. Golden Gate USO owns. Justin Hall trains and drives the 2. Judge Let. Last time out was a qualifier at Scioto Downs, trotted in 2:02 2. First start of the year was at Circleville, finished second, beaten 3 1/4. The mile 7 2, and Judge Let trotted home in 2:08.
Dreams Cost Money, and Derek Wadaker from the 3-hole. Eric Nesselrode trains for Wadaker Racing from Zanesville, Ohio. This is a gelding by Ready for Money out of It's Me Rayleigh, who is by Craze. And It's Me Rayleigh is a half-sister to Pass the Vape, who has won almost $800,000. First start for Dreams Cost Money.
Charles Bolin owns, trains, and drives the 4 Kefiro, a $4,500 blooded horse sale purchase. A 2-year-old Bagel, the son of Team 6, has 4 starts on the year, 2 seconds and a third. Last time out, made a couple breaks, actually at the 5/8 mile mark, but still finished second, beaten 4 1/4. That was at Wilmington. Trotted a mile in 2:06 and 2.
What a party from the outside. Dylan Fagan up for Alicia Hanners. Brandy Duncan and Luke Hanners both own this What the Hill colt. It's out of Ticket to the Party, who's by Cantab Hall. Had a qualifier at Scioto, actually a nice qualifier for the very first start. Trotted in 2-3 and 2, and then came to Wilmington, finished third there, trotted in 2-4. This was a $4,500 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale.
Number 6, Don't Dwaddle Dude, is a homebred, owned in partnership by Donna Weber and Barney Dillon. Barney Dillon trains. Kristen Myers drives the 6, Don't Dwaddle Dude, making his first career start.
As we said, we've got 2 horses, the 3 and the 6, their first starts ever, and then a couple of them have had some really Soulful Saul. That was a really nice qualifier that he had at Scioto Downs. He cut the whole mile, won by 4 3/4 lengths, and trotted in 59 and 1, which is pretty snappy time this early.
Field of Trotters have completed their score. Starter Mike Weckenberg has called them to the gate. Soulful Saul, Judge Let, Dreams Cost Money, Kefiro, Wada Party, and Don't Dwaddle Dude will be the trader. The gate's rolling. It's post time. The next voice you'll hear will be that of announcer Ayers Ratliff.
It's called in horses for the first race. Still time to get those daily doubles in. You'll have to hurry. It's 81 good, and it's post time here at the Jackson County Fair. 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters, a purse $4,547, a field of 6. They're at the top of the stretch to lead off our Saturday program, and here they come. And we have a recall. Starter has signaled a recall here in the first.
Are responsibility of the starting judge, so they are the ones that can call a recall. Jeremy Moore just said the first division of 2-year-old filly trotters and the sire stakes at Scioto went in 53 and 3.
2-year-old trotters?
That's what he said. 2-year-old
Wow.
filly trotters.
Ooh.
That is speedy. If
Last
so.
week, Big Ranger, I believe it must be the 4 the recall is charged to. They trotted last week in the next generation. I think it's Big Ranger, and Ronnie Gillespie broke the track record in 54. Now, that was for colts.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if that first, but Jeremy said fillies
Yep.
first.
He said first division of 2-year-old filly trot, 53 and 3. Welcome everybody that's watching. We appreciate you guys joining in with us. See all this action. We're going to start all over again. There was some interference behind the gate. That was the reason for the recall. So we are 6 2-year-old colt trotters headed to the gate again. Let's turn it over to Ayers.
Here they come. They're off into trotting. Dreams Cost Money was on a break. Also off stride, Don't Dawdle Dude as they move around the first turn, and Judge Let. Judge Let has went out to get the early lead. Cafiro is there in second. Soulful Saul is there in third. What a Party tags along in fourth. And we come back to the two breakers of Don't Dawdle Dude and Dreams Cost Money. They move on up the backstretch for the first time, and Justin Hall, he leads the way with Judge Let, and he leads them out there by a tight length and a quarter over Cafiro, who's there in second. Opening quarter in 32 and 2. On into the turn they go, Judge Let. 7-2. On the lead, Cafiro is there in second. Soulful Saul is in third. Ever there to be fourth is What a Party. Then we come back to Don't Dawdle Dude and Dreams Cost Money. As they move down here and trot onto the halfway mile mark of the race, where Judge Let is on the engine out there by a length and a quarter. Now moving up on the outside, here comes Soulful Saul, and Soulful Saul is now up to challenge for the lead. Halfway home in 106 and 3. On into the payoff half they go, and with the lead it's Judge Let by 3 parts of a length. Soulful Saul is ratcheting up the pressure on the outside. He now trails a neck as they move on up the backstretch to press on to 3/4. It's Judge Let on the inside. Soulful Saul looks him in the eye on the outside, and now Soulful Saul, he now shoves a neck on top. Judge Let comes back at the rail. Judge Let trying to deliver the knockout blow by 3/4 in 137 and 4. Moving around the final turn, Judge Let fights for the lead. Soulful Saul is on the outside. He's not going away. It's Cafiro who's in third, and he's looking 3 wide. They're at the top of the stretch and a drive for the wire. Judge Let with the lead. On the outside, Soulful Saul. Soulful Saul is going the better, and Soulful Saul will win. Judge Let finishing second. Cafiro is third. Time of the mile, 2:09.
.209 for Carson Conrad. Soulful Saul, who came first up at the half, pressured leader Susan Judge Let, but Judge Let battled back and regained that lead midway around the turn. But at the top of the stretch, Soulful Saul, Carson Conrad, the 2-year-old Bay-Goated son of Ready for Money, won it in 2:09.
They got both drivers got to be happy with the way their horses raced. That, as you said, Judge Let, he was headed and came right back at him, and then Soulful Saul got him at the stretch. A couple of them made breaks. Dream Cost Money. The 2 first starters both made breaks. Probably was a little bit overwhelming for them here.
Yep. Steve Carter, who had 2 training wins last night, starts the night off with a win. That Scioto was 2-year-old filly trotters. It's posted now on the UST website. Dan Noble drove for Nancy Tachter. If you can remember, Gadusa. Dave Pallone led the way to the 3/4 of the next generation into that final turn and made a break.
Yeah.
But
and it was 53 and
53 and 3.
Oh, gosh.
Was parked out from 3/4 on. Trotted the final quarter 27 and 4. That is a moving.
That is.
And Soulful Saul is a 2-year-old Bay-Goated son of Ready for Money. At a Celebrity Obsession by Tom Ridge, owned by J.E. Mossbarger, P.A. Carter, P.W. Skinner. Steve Carter is the trainer, and Carson Conrad, the winning driver. Time of the mile, 2:09. This one trophy by Midland Acres.
We'll get the rundown for you in just a moment, as Carson Conrad has been driving a lot in Kentucky.
The race winner, Judge Let, was second. Dreams Cost Money, 6th. Cafiro was 3rd. What a Party, 4th. Don't Dawdle Dude was 5th. 1, 2, 6, 3, 4, 5, 32 and 2, 106 and 3, 137 and 4, time of the mile, 209.
Well, there you had the results for the first. Winner pays $660, $280, and $240. Exacta $24.80. Quinella.
In the upcoming second race, we have no change, no
changes
change
in the second
here
season.
in race 2.
First division, Southern Valley Colt Circuit for 2-year-old Colt.
Bring
and
them on the
Gelding.
track for the second.
Pacers, this division for 4,672. We'll be back to take a look at these 5 2-year-old Pacers right after this.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
Join the fast-paced, exciting world of harness racing. There are hundreds of immediate openings across Ohio for caretakers and grooms. Work with the greatest equine athletes in the country. Standard-bred trainers need your help. Health insurance, vision care, prescription benefits, and a retirement plan are available for those that qualify. For more information on how you can be a part of the exciting world of harness racing, visit OhioHorseJobs.com. That's OhioHorseJobs.com.
Okay, welcome back. We had, as we told you before, the 2-year-old filly trotters at Scioto and the Sire Stakes went in 53 and 3, and we were questioning Jeremy a little bit, and he says, "I wouldn't lie to you guys. We didn't think you were lying. We just thought maybe your finger hit the 3 instead of a 4. That just seems fast."
I was watching on my phone. The second race literally just finished. Getting away fifth was Big Ranger and Ronnie Gillespie, who broke the track record for 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters last week of 154, winning the Next Generation. Got away fifth, came second over at the half, and was 3 wide around the final turn and was a winner in 154 and 4. So Big Ranger and Ronnie Gillespie take the first division of the 2-year-old colt Ohio Sire Stake Trot.
Yeah, if anybody out there knows, we're pretty confident that that was a track-breaking race in the first of 53 and 3, but let us know.
I think I have that picture on my phone of what it was
do you have
last week, because I wanted to, working there, I wanted to see what trotters, 2-year-old filly, Sugar Instead, 155, so it demolished that.
Wow.
Sugar Instead, 155, 2-year-old fillies.
And we had a great track record here last night. 56 and 1 broke the track record. That was 158, and that track record had been since 2007, so a long-standing track record. We've got the trot, the Signature Series trot is going tonight, and as you said earlier, there could be a track-breaking performance.
I believe
also.
last night we were probably 3-year-old trot. It had to have been 3-year-olds. It was just a second off the track record, at full second.
Yeah, Working It on Broadway owns the track record here for trotters. Jason Brewer trained and drove him in 2022, 2-1 and 1. Working It on Broadway also holds track records at Salina, at Lancaster, and Montpelier. So had a good year that year in 2022 for working it on Broadway. Horses are coming out for race number 2 tonight. Quite a few more races. We've got 11 tonight. We only had 7 last night. We've got the 2-year-old colt pacers and 2-year-old colt trotters each have 3 divisions tonight. So we've been talking a lot about the purses and how the purses, we had a couple last night that went for $12,000 because there was only 1 division. So
yes, when they don't split, it's a very nice purse.
yeah. Yeah, absolutely is. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association board approved a $1,000 per division increase over last year.
Okay.
And you think 1,000 doesn't sound like very much, but it's 1,000 times 8 times 66. So it's a big investment.
So if there would be 4 divisions, that would be an extra $4,000.
No, it's per division, like 2-year-old colt trotters, 2-year-old colt pacers, that kind of division. So it's $1,000 was added to the total pool
Total.
before
so
it's split.
That gets, so if it splits, it's going to be $250 extra.
Yeah, right,
Okay.
right. Gets
Okay.
divided up. But as I said, it's 1,000 times 8 divisions at each fair times
Yes,
66
okay.
fairs. So it was close to or right around $500,000 investment to put.
Yeah, it doesn't sound, but when you add it up, yes.
Yeah. When you figure
You
that
would
out,
never-
it really is a lot. So the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association has put a lot into the fairs, the feature race grants that we have, and of course the capital improvement grants. It's just it's really, really been nice for these fairs to have a little bit of help putting on a little bit more money in their feature races, and then especially the safety aspects of those capital improvement grants. Right here at Wellston, they put in a nice fence along the backside where their fence was really bad, and good gates. So once the race is in motion, they're secure inside the track area. Okay, waiting for the 1 horse to come out. We have 2 outriders again tonight. Both girls did a wonderful job last night. They really kept an eye on everything. It was kind of neat to see. One was in one turn, one in the other turn, so they were right there. And both of them looked like they had pretty nice horses that could catch if they needed to.
You're seeing more and more outriders at the county fairs.
Yeah. It is really a good thing to have. A good outrider is invaluable, and we just hope that they never have to do anything.
Yes, that they don't have to do their job.
Yeah. They've had an outrider school the past, I don't think they had it this summer, but the past 2 summers they had it at Scioto Downs, where I think it was a week-long school, and people came, and if they didn't have a horse, they could borrow a horse, or if they had a horse, they were training for it. And a great classes for people who want to be outriders. We had one of our outriders driving last night, Devin Miller. She outrides sometimes, and she was into drive, so you can do a lot of different things. Jasmine Arnold, she's an outrider at Scioto, I think 4 or 5 nights a week. She's been on the air with us, so everybody's kind of multi-talented in this business. Okay, I think the 1 horse came out on the track, so they'll gather up in order. And we'll get the post parade from Ayers.
Horses on the track are for the second race, Win Play Show Perfecta Quinella Wagering. 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers, trophy by the Jackson County Brownsbackers. 1 is Western 9, Derek Wadaker. 2, Suma Guy, Michael Lowe is in the bike. 3, Robert Said and Alex Hawk. 4, Alma Mater with Dylan Fagan. And the 5, I'm a Dancing Man, Brady Clemens in the sulky. That's the field for the second race. No change in race 2.
The second race is 2-year-old colt and gelding trot, first division for 4,672. Field of 5, number 1, Western 9. David Miller trains, Matthew Hirschberger owns. 2-year-old bay gelding, son of Western Vintage, making its first career start. Derek Wadaker would drive the 1, Western 9.
Suma Guy, Michael Lowe up. Michael also trains and co-owns along with Athena Lowe. This is a Summa Cum Laude out of a Shark Jester mare, Shark Gal, an $11,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale from breeder Double Spring Farm. This horse had a qualifying start at the Meadows, made a break in the stretch, and also raced at Ottawa, made a break in about the same spot. So it seems like kind of at the end of the mile, maybe gets a little bit tired and starts to make a break. So we'll see what Suma Guy can do here tonight.
Alex Hawk will drive the 3, Robert Said, a $9,000 Buckeye Classic purchase. Stephen Harris trains for Madison Hochstetler and David Weisengarten. 2-year-old brown gelded son of Wellston out of the Ice-Scoot Hanover mare, Robert's Ideal. First start for the 3, Robert Said.
Alma Mater and Dylan Fagan from the 4-hole for trainer Brett Schwartz. Owner Tim Schwartz from Las Vegas, Nevada. Another Summa Cum Laude out of an American Ideal mare, My Lady Dude. He's had one start at Wilmington where he finished 4th, back a little bit, but did pace in 2, 2, and 3 there last quarter in 29 and 3.
Number 5, I'm a Dancing Man. Brady Clemens drives for Eric Nesselrode. 2-year-old bay gelding, son of a Dancing Yankee, was an Ohio Select purchase of $13,000. Owned by Nesselrode, Powell, Duff, and McCourt, all of Ohio. First career start for the 5, I'm a Dancing Man. Had a qualifier on June 30th at Scioto Downs, finished second, beaten 4 3/4, pacing the final panel in 29. And I'm a Dancing Man was clocked in 1:57 and 2. That's a look at the field for the second as we look across the way. Mike Wepkenberg's starting gate is moving. Field of 5 are headed to the gate for the first division of the Southern Valley Colt Circuit 2-year-old colt and gelding pace. This division for 4,672. Let's go to Ayers Ratcliffe to give us a call.
2-year-old colt and gelding pacers. Chase a purse of $4,672. Trophy by the Jackson County Browns backers. Top of the stretch. Field of 5, and here they come.
I mean, and it's all the time. Once in a while, maybe okay, but.
They're off into pacing and trying to fire off the gate as Alma Mater gets hung 3 wide as they move on into the first turn. Robert Said is there in second. Along the inside, Western 9 is now in third. An early 4th for Suma Guy and the trailer. It's I'm a Dancing Man as they start on up the backstretch for the first time, and Alma Mater with the lead. In there to be second is Robert Said. Western 9 is there in third as Fagan has now tried to tap on the brake. Suma Guy is there in 4th, and I'm a Dancing Man waltzing at the back, opening quarter in 31. As they move on into the turn, and out there with the lead, Alma Mater. Alma Mater is leading the way. Robert Said sits right there in second to the outside. Suma Guy third. Western 9 gapping in 4th, and outside trailing is I'm a Dancing Man as they move on here to the half, and off stride went Suma Guy. Suma Guy had made a break as they moved down here in front of the stands and pace on over to the half. And the leader is Alma Mater. Now moving up on the outside, Western 9. Right there is I'm a Dancing Man, who's now looking 3 wide as they pace on up and around the turn. And the leader, Alma Mater. I'm a Dancing Man does the can on the outside second as they straighten away to the back stretch and press on to 3/4. I'm a Dancing Man continues to march up on the outside and bam, moves out and gets the lead. I'm a Dancing Man has moved from last to first and goes by 3/4. I'm a Dancing Man 135 and 2. Moving around the final turn, and I'm a Dancing Man is pouring it on. Alma Mater is back in second. Robert Said is third. They're at the top of the stretch. They're on their way home, and it's I'm a Dancing Man. He's all alone on the lead. The race is for place, but I'm a Dancing Man. I'm a Dancing Man is all alone. Very impressive tonight. Sumagai is up second. Alma Mater holds third. Time of the mile 2:06 and 2.
Very, very impressive by the 2-year-old Bay Gold, son of Dancing Yankee.
Absolutely. I mean, he made a little skip behind the gate and recovered very quickly, just a little bit. But boy, when he pulled, he went on to win. I didn't know
He was fifth at the half when he pulled him midway here in the turn, and he was flying on the outside. What did you get the half?
I did not.
I didn't know. I don't know if Ayers didn't give it. I did not either. 31 for the quarter, 35 and 2, 206 and 2. Eric Nesselrode, B. Powell, D. Ruff, and J. McCourt own. Eric Nesselrode trains. Brady Clemens gets the winning drive. $13,000 yearling purchase last fall. I'm a Dancing Man takes the first division of the 2-year-old colt and gelding pace.
And I'll let you talk to him.
He certainly had a nice qualifier too at Scioto Downs, where he finished second and paced his mile in 57 and 2.
But if he starts screaming, Ron, I ain't killing him.
Bred by Cool Wind Farms of Lima.
They'll scream at their own person tonight, I'll be honest.
Cool Wind Farms, one of our fine sponsors throughout the year.
31. 1.
Got the fair royalty out again tonight. Young people doing the honors of presenting the blankets. I can't tell if these are different ones or if they're the same ones from last night. Young man, he was not here last night. I don't remember a young man in there.
They might be different.
Yeah. There's a lot of youth activities here at Wellston. They take great pride in a 4-H FFA fair for the kids.
Now returning in front of the stand, there's your winner, the 5, I'm a Dancing Man. Got a nice gait to him. He looks like
yes.
Well, we could see him going down the backside. He covers a lot of ground once he's in gear.
Yeah.
The stands, ultra impressive in his career debut, the 5, I'm a Dancing Man. I'm a Dancing Man, a 2-year-old bay-goated son of Dancing Yankee. Out as a bet by Gear to Gear, owned by Eric Nesselrode, B. Powell, D. Ruff, J. McCourt. Eric Nesselrode is the trainer. Brady Clemens, the winning driver. Trophy by the Jackson County Browns backers, 206 and 2 for I'm a Dancing Man.
Okay, all right.
He doesn't have a boot on.
Very
So
strong.
Western 9 was 5th, Sumagai 2nd, Robert Said 4th, Alma Mater was 3rd, I'm a Dancing Man the winner. 5-2-4-3-1, 31. 105 and 3, 135 and 2, 206 and 2.
Layton's going to get some dust. Go pick the starting gate guy up.
Back half 59 and 4 for I'm a Dancing Man. He made it look easy.
Yeah, and I would like to know what his official last half was.
Yes. Well, he was 5 lengths off.
Yeah, at least 5 lengths off. Yeah. Yep. That was and we were talking. Well, Ayers was announcing. Doesn't look like he had a boot on. Just a very strong, well-muscled, good-looking horse.
Well, up next is the first division of the 3-year-old filly trotters. First of 2 divisions, a total purse $12,936. This division for $6,468. Field of 6, and we'll be back to take a look at these 6 3-year-old filly trotters right after this.
They're often racing in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. Catch the excitement of Ohio harness racing at one of the county fairs in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. For over 150 years, people have gathered at county fairs to cheer on their favorite racehorses. Keep the tradition alive. Visit one of the 10 fairs in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit this summer. Horses, racing, and winning. It's the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. 10 great fairs in southeastern Ohio.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Remind everybody that's listening, and if you're not here today, but you're going to be here, you're going to be someplace else next week or so, make sure you pick up your passport.
Yes.
Just come to the broadcast area. You'll see where all the equipment is.
It was a
Easy to
big
find.
hit last year.
It was, absolutely. And I think this year, too, we've had a lot of people that have joined. Everybody's trying to beat Roy. Roy is our winner from last year.
Might be tough to do, but he's on the stewards list, I guess, right
He
now.
is.
He's laid up.
On the vet list.
On the vet list,
yeah.
Yeah, not stewards, vet list. He's on the vet list.
So,
And I'm sure he's watching tonight, so we're going to say howdy to Roy.
oh, Chris just asked how many were turned in at the end of the season, and I think we had over, I'm trying to remember, was it 80-some that got turned in? So those were people that legitimately thought they had a chance at it. You know, how many more were out there. I think it's just kind of a fun thing to do to keep track of where you've been. We'll put a sticker on it for you for every fair, every day that you come. So we had people were here already when we first got here tonight. People were here with their passports out. Say, please sticker me. A little bit earlier in the show, you heard a commercial for Ohio Horse Jobs. I just want to remind everybody that if you are looking for work or if you have a job, if you have an opening that you want to fill, let us know, and we will get that up on Ohio Horse Jobs. It is getting out a lot of places. The ad is getting out, so we've had a lot of people looking at that site. So it's a good place to put up your ad. So if you go to Ohio Horse Jobs, right on the first page, it'll show you. You can contact me and send in your job description, and we'll get it up for you. And
I know it's a little early yet, but the fair standings and the Buckeye Stallions and in the Ohio Sire Stake, you can get that information on the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.
yes, that is on
Page.
the OHHA page,
OHHA.
OHHA.com, and you go to the racing tab, and then you'll find where under the racing tab it says nominations and standings. So then you go, there's a search criteria. You have to put in what division, you know, like if you're looking for 2-year-old filly pacers in the Buckeye Stallion Series, you put that in and you press the search, and they'll all come up in order. And I just updated those on Wednesday, I believe it was, so they were good up till
So
Wednesday.
their update, like for instance, the fair is already up. Everything's updated.
Yep, everything's updated through last Wednesday or through last Tuesday. And I'm going to do it again this Wednesday, so it'll be another week's worth will be in. You have to watch what day it's through. Like right in the top of the standings, it'll tell you like it's through, you know, July 11th or something like that. Because sometimes we'll catch it in the middle of a fair where some of the colts and fillies will have raced, but the others haven't yet because it's the next day. So it's just
And mainly we cover 95 to 99% of our coverage is the fair circuit. So
yes.
the fair finals, that's big for these horses.
Yeah.
Is it a $30,000 purse for the fair final? Pretty decent purse.
It is.
Maybe even a little more. And then they have a consolation, I believe.
Yeah.
At Northfield, I know they started that. The finals this year, I think, is it back at Northfield once again, isn't it? And so it would be, they score 8 wide there. Would they take a trailer?
I believe they can take one
trailer.
50,000 per division.
50,000
October 11th at Northfield Park.
That'd be a big night for your fair finals.
Yeah, that's always, and so that's where you want to keep an eye on those, on the fair. And what you'll pick to look at is the Ohio Fair Championship. We also have on that website the Ohio Fair Racing Conference points, and then you can find the points for the Ohio Colt Racing Association, Home Talent, and Southern Valley on their respective websites that they have there. But then we keep track of all of the fairs. Every fair is eligible to the Ohio Fair Championship. I was just trying to check about, to get in the fair championship, you have had to race in a minimum of 4 fairs. But actually, you do have to race at quite a few more to get points. It's a pretty hotly contested thing. And points are awarded all summer long. They have 51 points for finishing first, 26 for second, 13 for third, 9 for fourth, and 6 points for finishing fifth, and everybody else that starts gets 1 point. So it's kind of the same way that the money is distributed, 50, 25, 12, 8, and 5. At most places except Southern Valley. Southern Valley does a little bit different. They have
45, yes.
Yeah. So they a little bit different here.
I was thinking years ago, all stake races would go roughly for always the 50%. But your raceways was always 50%. But at the fairs, most of the time it was 45%, I think. Am I correct on that?
Yes, you are. I'm not sure when everybody started to change, but it has been. The other 3 circuits are the 50, 25, 12, 8, and 5, but Southern Valley is our holdout to the 45%.
How things change, I can remember back in the 60s, 70s, and even the early 80s. It was probably in the early 80s that your programs, what I call the raceway, the lines, came out at the fairs.
Yes.
Before there was no lines, it would just say 5 starts had 3 wins and a second, and earnings. That's all. In these old timers, what they would do, because they would go to these fairs, and it was called the Black Book. They called it the Bible, and they wouldn't give their information out they would, if they went to, several fairs, they followed circuit, and Abercrombie, that name popped in my mind.
Yeah.
He finished third at Wapakoneta. The mile went in 2:10. He might have paced. They just have to estimate it with their
Oh.
stopwatch in
Yeah.
2:13.
Yeah.
And he might have made a break, and they would put that on there, and they'd go to the next fair. If he made that break, they remembered it, boy, and they wouldn't tell anybody. That's
wow.
how they made their money.
Oh, my
That
gosh.
was the information they would get. They called it the black book.
Yeah, that really changed things
Oh,
when
yes.
it came here, and you can find all this information, everything that you would ever want to know about a horse
Yes.
is available now. What they instituted a few years ago, too, which I found very interesting, is now if you go on the Pathways, which is the database that we can look at on U.S. trotting, you can find their best beaten time.
Okay.
So if a horse, let's just say a horse has been going in 55, 56, but then they were in a really fast race and they themselves trotted in 54 and something, that now you can see
Okay.
the best beaten time, that's called, and I think that's
I know.
interesting stuff too.
At Greenville, years ago they'd have a long scorecard, and it was manila hard tag paper, and back then there would be 2 heats, and they would draw for. You could have post 1 in the first heat, and the second heat you could have post 9.
Oh,
You didn't earn it; they drew
they
it.
drew.
Yes.
For the third race, trophy by Gas and Stuff, 3-year-old filly trot. Per $6,468, Christian Myers on the 2. 1 is Kaylee's Princess. Angus Lake is up. 2, Hollow Hill Magic, make the driver Christian Myers. 3 is Sunrise Instead, Alex Hawk. 4, Sarah Hill, Brady Clemens. 5, So Vivid with Justin Hall. And the 6, JB Flex, Roy Burns in the sulky. That's the field for the third race. Christian Myers on 2.
Division of the 3-year-old filly trotters. Number 1, Kylie's Princess. Karen Freed trains. Agnes Lake drives a 3-year-old bay filly. A $9,500 Buckeye Classic purchase. 3-year-old bay fillies by Uncle Peter. Has 1 start on the year. Finished 3rd. That was at Northfield Park in a non-winners of 1. Trotting the mile in 2:02 1/5.
Hollow Hill Magic, Christian Myers up for trainer Tammy Hartman. Tammy co-owns this filly along with Karen Sue Zapata from Vine Grove, Kentucky. This is a muscle up the goal out of a Broadway Hall mare, Getaway All Hanover. Did not start as a 2-year-old, has had 7 starts this year. Won her last start at Wilmington. Cut the mile in 2:5 coming home in 28-3.
Alex Hawk will drive number 3, Sunrise Instead. Richard Owings MacArthur owns. Earl Owings trains. 3-year-old Brown filly by Volstead was a blooded horse sale purchase of $25,000 2 years ago. Did not start as a 2-year-old, making her first career start to 3, Sunrise Instead, and driver Alex Hawk.
Sarah Hill and Brady Clemens from the 4-hole for J.H. Miller and Powerline Racing Stable, Salesville, Ohio. A What the Hill filly out of an Uncle Peter mare, Petey Sarah. It's had 7 starts, 1 win. That was in the slop at Northfield in 2-1-3. But a few starts back at the Meadows in Pennsylvania did trot in 58-2.
Number 5, So Vivid. Justin Hall trains and drives this 3-year-old bay filly by Marseille. $11,500 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. Golden Gate USO, Columbus, Ohio owns. Had 1 career start coming off of 2 qualifiers at Hoosier Park. On June 15th, raced at Circleville. Finished 4th, trotting the mile in 2:11 3/5.
Starting from the second tier, J.B. Flex and Roy Burns. Roy trains this filly and also co-owns along with Joan Burns. A Flex the Muscle out of a DeJarmbro mare, Touch of Bling. 9 starts last year, had a 2nd and 2/3, has had 1 start this year, That was at Wilmington and finished 4th in that start, charted in 7-3. So a nice field of fillies in here. One that has had no starts at all. So that one, Alex Hawk and Sunrise Instead, really a green filly.
So the field of trotters have completed her score, making their way to the gate.
Sunrise Instead, kind of out of a nice mare. That mare, Sunset Girl, had a record as a 3-year-old of 55-2, made $125,000 in her life. Now they're milling along on the backstretch a little bit. Track has taken all that rain really well.
Yes, the track really looks good.
Yeah. They work hard on the track. We had Chris Walls, the superintendent of speed, up here last night talking, and he said that they've been working really hard on it all week to get it in good shape. And what did he say they had? Do you remember how many horses at stable here?
17.
17. So there are horsemen stable here all the time. Always helps a track.
Yes.
When there's horsemen here.
How things change. I know at our fairground, Mercer County Fairgrounds, years ago, we probably had 40 to 50, and we probably have 17. But your big training centers that are somewhat, Troy, Mike Paul Hamus is there, Xenia, you got Danny Noble, Washington Courthouse, Dark County, Greenville, Urbana. Kim Daly has a big stable there. For instance, I'm sure Urbana's probably got 80 to 100, I would think.
Yeah.
Greenville, the same. Things change.
Yeah.
So many fairgrounds do not have that many horses anymore. And it used to be, all your tracks. The only track in Ohio now on the harness racing side that has a stable would be Northfield.
Northfield, yes. Everything else ship in.
Yep.
Ship in, ship out. All right, let's turn it over to Ayers for the call of this, the third race from Wellston.
Per $6,468, field of 6. 3-year-old filly trotter, Southern Valley Colt Circuit at the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're off into trotting, and it's So Vivid who pushes the gate away. Hollow Hill Magic is there to the inside, and So Vivid is jumped it off stride here. So it is Hollow Hill Magic with the lead, and off stride is a Kaylee's Princess. As they move on into the back stretch, we do have a driver down. We have a loose horse on the racetrack. Heads up, guys. The 3 Sunrise Instead is loose on the track. We do have Alex Hawk down on the racetrack. Are we stopping?
Yeah.
He's still down, guys. He's... This race, you guys are going to pull up. We still have a driver down on the racetrack. Again, Christian Myers, Roy Burns, we are calling this race. Again, Alex Hawk is still down in the turn. Extreme caution here. We still have a loose horse on the track. The race is called. No contest here, guys. Extreme caution moving into this turn. Wonderful job by the outrider. Again, extreme caution, guys. Move to the outside. The race has been called. This is a no contest.
We have a no contest. Alex Hawk is down on the track. That's all we know. Great job by the outrider.
Oh, my gosh. Great job.
Great job. As we mentioned just a half hour ago, how good these outriders are. We had to see it tonight, which we really don't want to have to see that, but she did a great job.
Awesome job, yeah.
You could just kind of see it developing down there with couple breakers.
Ambulance is moving over. That's always a precaution to get the ambulance there to check out the drivers no matter what. Ayers is saying it takes a lot of guts and talents to be an outrider, and boy, she proved that.
Yes.
I mean, that horse was going full
Yes,
out.
I was afraid he was pushing her up to the inside, and
yeah.
I was kind of worried the way it looked down here, but that right then is about the time she got the horse stopped.
Yeah, absolutely excellent job. And we instituted this rule a couple of years ago that when somebody goes down like that and is on the track so the horses would have to go around them again, that's a no contest. I'm sure the judges will be talking to everybody that was in the race. And we'll get you some word as soon as we can. So as we said, this is third race is a no contest. Judges will be talking to the drivers to see if they can see what happened, find out what happened. Yeah, we're going to take. We'll be right back.
Wellston in Jackson County is located a scenic 82 miles southeast of Columbus. Enjoy the sights and sounds of some true Southern Ohio hospitality as you head to the Jackson County Fair held from Friday, July 11th through Saturday the 19th. Visit the several golf courses in the area or the Lake Catherine State Nature Preserve. And you can explore the hills and Leo Petroglyph State Memorial, where you can see the rock carvings of ancient indigenous people and the graffiti of our ancestors up close. At Buckeye Furnace State Memorial Park, find out about the 1852 restored charcoal blast furnace and how over 300,000 tons of pig iron was produced in its day. What town founder Harvey Wells envisioned as Pittsburgh of the West was one time the second highest producer of iron in the young country. Downtown Wellston offers great places to eat, and nestled among the nooks and crannies are various curio shops. It's just one of the many stops you can make as you follow Driving Park Road to the Southern Valley Colt Circus Stake Races on July 11th and July 12th. Post time, 6 p.m. And you'll be saying, yeah, I'm going to Jackson.
This is Ohio Harness Update. A look at harness racing across the Buckeye State. Ohio Harness Update is brought to you by Matt Franklin, Wealth Advisor at Wire to Wire Wealth.
Hi, everyone, and welcome back to the latest edition of Ohio Harness Update. I'm Ashley Daly. We just celebrated the first day of summer last Friday, and you know what that means. Summer is stake season. In this episode of Ohio Harness Update, we're going to take a look at the OSS, BSS, and fair racing action. Also, we'll take a step back and see what OHHA Outreach has been up to. But first, let's start with some Grand Circuit action.
Northfield Park staple Ronnie Wren Jr. drove Blueprint to win the 42nd $1 million Pepsi North America Cup at Woodbine Mohawk Park. The Ron Burke trainee posted the fastest 3/4 in Cup history at 1:19.1 and edged 53-1 long shot Madden Oaks by a head in a thrilling finish, winning in a stakes and track record 147-1.
The inside, and Blueprint trying to fend him off. A couple of Cup rookies battling it out right down to the wire. Inside is Madden Oaks. Blueprint comes back to win it. It's Blueprint.
Grand Circuit action continued with a $200,000 Battle of Lake Erie at MGM Northfield Park. Brett Miller drove Ken Hanover to victory in a dual world and track record 1:48.3 for trainer Roland Maller.
Popping out of the pocket, and the local hero dunking up the inside, but it's Ken Hanover and Brett Miller for a 4th victory in the battle.
The victory marked Miller's 4th career battle win, tying him with Matt Kakaley for most all time.
All right, here in a ecstatic winner's circle, joined by trainer Roland Maller and driver Brett Miller. Roland, it's the first horse you've ever started at Northfield. I'd say maybe we should send a few more.
Yeah, we'll try to come back maybe next year.
Absolutely. Now, Roland, this horse, very good 3-year-old, won a heat of the jug. Last year at 4, didn't race, but maybe a dozen times. Obviously had some physical problems. Boy, he's come back here at 5, raging.
Yeah, he's come back really good. And knock on wood, hopefully the issues he had last year are behind him and we can continue.
This horse looks like he's ready for top open company, obviously.
I believe he is. That's a really good bunch of horses that were in there tonight, and you got to be on your game to get on the gravy.
By far the fastest mile we've had since the track was redone. Brett Miller with his 4th Battle of Lake Erie win. I believe that ties with Kakaley as the top. Brett, just a great performance by this horse.
Yeah. I talked to my cousin David before the race, and I talked to Roland before the race, and just talking to those two guys, they give me a lot of confidence. And when we got away in the 2-hole, I was feeling pretty good.
Getting David off of there is like taking the donut off the bat, isn't it?
We don't want to say too much. He's win about 10,000 more races than me.
So which Miller do you go with next start?
We'll flip a coin, I guess.
I go Del S. Del S for the next start. But, hey, congratulations to the connections. Ken Hanover, 1:48.3 track record in tonight's Battle of Lake Erie.
The 5-year-old son of Captain Treacherous has 16 wins and over $800,000 in career earnings. That same night, Do It Like Bobby won the $75,000 Buckeye Distaff by nearly 6 lengths with driver Dan Noble.
No fooling April's off the rail, but as they turn for home, this is a powerhouse performance. A dazzler from Do It Like Bobby. Much the best. She wins by 6 in the end.
Do It Like Bobby is trained by Christy Noble. The 6-year-old mare by Down by the Seaside boasts 28 lifetime wins with over $515,000 in earnings. The action continued at Northfield Park with the second leg of the Ohio Sire Stakes for sophomores. 6 horses remained undefeated throughout 2 legs. Virgil Morgan Jr. trainees Odds On Chesapeake and Odds On Hialeah are both 2 for 2 in the division for 3-year-old filly pacers. Dan Noble drove Odds On Chesapeake to victory in leg 2. The winning time of 1:50 was just 2/5 off both world and track records for 3-year-old filly pacers.
Skywalker C was valiant, but she's second to Odds On Chesapeake, who's 3 for 3.
Odds On Hialeah won her division with Brett Miller in the sulky.
Odds On Hialeah off the turn, clear by 2. Rose Run Amy is chasing valiantly, but Odds On Hialeah, the champ, is perfect again.
Miller also drove Morgan Jr. trainee Aunt Laura to her second OSS win of the season in the division for sophomore filly trotters.
And Aunt Laura turns with the lead. Dream Something on the outside is all out trying to close. Rose Run Allison up the inside could be a late threat, but Aunt Laura is a wire-to-wire winner. Aunt Laura wins.
Chris Page guided Ron Burke stablemates Rick Wink and Fear the Hate to their second OSS victories in the sophomore Colt Pacer division. Rick Wink won by 2 lengths in 1:50.
Rick Wink off the turn in a hand drive. Extra Suds down at the inside is second best to Rick Wink in front.
Fear the Hate posted a 1-length victory in 1:52.1, marking his 5th win in 5 starts this season.
Down by the water, and Unique Catch who tips off the rail to commence his bid. Fear the Hate slips away, and Fear the Hate is 5-4-5.
Battle Hill is unbeaten in the OSS among 3-year-old colt trotters. Leaving from the far outside, he secured a 2-length win with Chris Limbs in the sulky for trainer Matthew Burkholder.
Battle Hill, clear by 2.5. Jet Wings all out giving futile chase now. It's Battle Hill and Chris Limbs. They go back-to-back. They're 2 for 2 in the Sire Stakes.
Jailhouse Pearl and LT Loverboy also posted wins in the second leg. The party continued at Northfield Park as they hosted sophomore Colt Pacers and Trotters when they kicked off the second leg of the Buckeye Stallion Series. In an extremely tight finish, Go Jim Dandy and Seaside Star were declared winners in a dead heat in their division of Colt Pacers.
Go Jim Dandy is finishing with a flurry down the center. Here comes Go Jim Dandy trying to reach House of Bricks and up the inside Seaside Star. Here's the wire photo.
Driver Dan Noble won 3 of the 5 divisions for Colt Trotters. One of those victories was a photo finish as Along Came Tom held off Tiny Tom to win by a head.
Tiny Tom trying to reach Along Came Tom down to the wire. Photo. Along Came Tom holds off Tiny Tom.
Noble also won with Smoke One For Me and Full Moon How. Heading south, El Dorado Scioto Downs was the place to be for some milestone moments in June. On June 11th, Nate Alexander scored his first training win with House That Santa Built.
House That Santa Built cruising along trying to get there. I'm a chick magnet digging late. House That Santa Built hangs on to win it.
On June 13th, Prince of Honor with Chris Page became the fastest trotter in the history of Scioto, winning in a photo finish in 1:50.2.
Prince of Honor trying to get to her. They're stride for stride, driving for the wire. Refined, Prince of Honor on the outside. Refined won't give in. Prince of Honor in the final stride.
3 races later, Rose Run Amy with Dan Noble tied the track record for 3-year-old filly Pacers, winning in 1:49.4.
Judge me again. They're into the stretch, and Danny says go with Rose Run Amy, and she is gone. Rose Run Amy drawing clear to win the $30,000 final of the Steve McCoy.
The Ohio County Fair racing season kicked off at the Paulding County Fair on June 9th and 10th. The first race of the year was won by Juliet Capulet. A flash flood impacted 2 barns at the Pickaway County Fairgrounds. The water was several feet deep in the stalls, and horsemen lost hay, grain, and equipment. Thanks to cooperation between the OHHA, horsemen, and the Fair Board, racing at the Pickaway County Fair went on as scheduled. The 2-day meet was highlighted by Burnout's win in the $10,000 Steamin' Demon when he equaled the pacing track record of 1:57 with Austin Hanners in the sulky.
Burnout to take the Steamin' Demon.
As fair racing continues, we hope to see you out at the track. Grab your Ohio County Fair passport from the OHHA broadcast team at any county fair to collect stickers for every race card you attend. For a complete fair schedule, visit harnessracingohio.com. If you can't catch the action in person, be sure to check out OHHA's live stream coverage on our Facebook and YouTube pages, as well as Harness Racing Ohio. When we return, we'll take a look at what the OHHA team has been doing to support harness racing in the Buckeye State.
With over 30 years of experience in wealth planning and a lifetime of involvement in harness racing, Matt Franklin at Wire to Wire Wealth can help you build a financial plan that addresses the unique circumstances of those involved in the horse racing industry. Whether you are investing to build wealth, protect your family, or preserve your assets, Matt at Wire to Wire Wealth will work with you through the wealth planning process from start to finish.
After a successful event at Scioto Downs, the OHHA hosted its second Caretaker Appreciation Night at Northfield Park. Caretakers were treated to free food and swag as a token of appreciation for their hard work. The OHHA outreach team also hosted a day of the Ohio Farm Bureau's Explore Ag Camp to give high school age students a behind-the-scenes look at harness racing.
So today is one of the full-on sponsors day by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. They are generous enough to partner with us during our Explore Ag program, where we get to see the entire world of the harness horsemen's racing realm. Many folks in Ohio are not familiar with this industry and how popular it is across the state of Ohio, so they give us a chance to see from start to finish what this looks like, whether it's working with the riders, the drivers, the groomers, all the way up to getting to see one of the races in action later this evening.
The activities began at Winter Circle Training Center, where students met with trainers and grooms while getting hands-on experience in horse care and learning more about the harness racing industry.
So I want to be a veterinarian, specifically large animal, and if I had to specialize, I would be an equine ophthalmologist. So this is right up my alley because there's horses everywhere. I'm really excited because I love horses and I'm learning how to drive right now actually. And so I'm just really excited to see what careers there are available and any other new technologies.
Trainers were happy to take time out of their busy schedules to share their knowledge, saying that youth involvement is key to continued growth of the sport.
I think that one of the things that we lack is educating the public and those in the younger generation to enter our business. I think that we've evolved to a point where we have the most highly developed athletes. So the conditioning in these athletes is impeccable. We build them for durability. The nutrition is impeccable. We check blood 2 times a month. Our athletes, our equine athletes, are some of the finest in the world. And I think that when that message gets out there and counteracts the message you hear from groups that are less attractive to our industry, right? It gives kids a good opportunity to decide what they want to do for themselves. So in my opinion, anytime we can get the younger generation in here and educate them on what it is that we do, it proliferates our industry. It allows our industry to continue to move forward. We need fresh blood all the time.
The students next visited Midland Acres to learn about the breeding aspect before being treated to a night of racing at Scioto Downs. The Explore Ag students weren't the only ones to visit Winter Circle Training Center in June. Ohio House Representative Brian Stewart also recently toured the facility. He met with OHHA President Scott Mogan and Executive Director Frank Braz to learn more about harness racing and its impact on the state's agricultural economy. Stewart's visit to the training center came after Frost testified in front of the Ohio House Finance Committee regarding iGaming. The Senate has decided not to include legalized iGaming in its proposed upcoming budget, saying it needs more time to consider the implications. Lastly, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association sends its condolences to the family and friends of those we have lost.
This has been Ohio Harness Update. Thanks for joining us. If you're interested in becoming an Ohio Harness Horsemen's member, check out ohha.com or call the office at 614-221-3650. Until next time.
This has been Ohio Harness Update. Ohio Harness Update is brought to you by Matt Franklin, Wealth Advisor at Wire to Wire Wealth. This has been a production of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.
Okay, we are back here at the Jackson County Fair here in Wellston. We're on a delay. We did have an accident in that third race. It was declared a no contest. We are waiting for an ambulance to come back, so we can't resume the races until the ambulance comes back. It was declared a no contest. We haven't heard any more details than that. We don't really know. So we think that the ambulance did leave the fairground, so we're just waiting to get another one back here. And then we'll be going on with the rest of the program. To say the importance of an outrider, because one horse did get loose. Horse did stay on the track, and that girl, the outrider, did an excellent job catching that horse.
She did a fantastic job, yes.
Yeah, we have to find out who she is. So I'm sorry that we can't give you any more information than that, but that's all we know for right now. Things have been heating up pretty much at Scioto Downs.
Yes, I was just looking to see if there was any more results posted for the sire stake, just the the filly trot and the colt trot. That's all it's posted on the USTA right now.
Okay. Well, and they certainly were going fast. A filly,
yes, they were.
Filly trot.
155. Sugar Instead held the record, and we know what kind of mare she is.
Yeah.
They went, and Jeremy said how much?
53-3.
Gadosha or something like that. That's the filly that was on top last week in the Next Generation. Nancy Tactor trains, and Dave Pallone was driving, was on top going into the final turn last week and made a break. Dan Noble drove her this week, I believe, out of a hole. The chart, I believe she came out of a hole, not on top.
Mike Webkenberg is back out onto the track. They were bringing some dirt on the track down in the, just coming into the lane, just on the outside of the track. There seemed like there was either a little dip or a hump, and they came and they put some dirt on there, so they got that all straightened out.
Just hate to see the accidents.
Yeah.
You could just see it develop. It's nobody's fault. I have no idea, but a couple breakers and these young 3-year-old, a lot of green ones in there. I believe that was a 3-year-old trot.
Yeah.
And you could just kind of see it developing, something going to happen.
Yeah, like
a nice crowd on hand again tonight.
There is.
They like their horse racing.
Yeah. They like to bet.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard that they bet pretty good last night, and they thought that Saturday night is usually their best night for the windows.
The Meadowlands Pace, I believe, goes tonight.
Yes. Big night of racing. Oh.
Okay.
Great news. We just heard that Alex Hawk is okay and will be driving the rest of the night. So that is wonderful news.
Great news.
Yeah. I think he did go in the ambulance because that's just protocol. They have to be checked out. Some of these drivers that they don't want to go in the ambulance and get checked, but that is a rule. They need to do that. So great news that Alex will be back out on the track. He got a big round of applause from the fans in the stands.
Alex broke the track record last night with Arbin, 156-1.
Mm-hmm.
He had 4 winners last night.
Yeah, he had a big night last night. You talk about this, people like their racing here in Wellston, and when the outrider walked by in front of the stands, everybody clapped and cheered for her too. So it was well appreciated.
Yep, I don't have any idea who the outrider would be.
Mm-hmm.
If she outrights, she's got some experience, I would say.
Absolutely. And a good horse.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, that horse was fast.
You got to have both. You got to know what you're doing, be good at it, and have a good horse.
Yeah. Very tough job. We talked about earlier that they have USTA started a school for outriders, so that has been just a great thing because it's hard to get somebody to do that. It's a very tough job, and you're out there in all the elements just like the drivers are.
Yes.
If it's raining, snowing, sleeting, whatever it's doing, you're out there too.
Guess an outrider is like a driver. If you don't have a good horse, it's just like the outrider. She's got to have a good horse.
Yeah.
She could be a great outrider, but if she doesn't have a good horse.
Right.
So it's all got to work together.
Yeah, absolutely. We were talking about some of the championship races, the Ohio Fair Championship race coming up, but we have the Ohio Sire Stakes are going to be, the finals for those are going to be at Dayton Raceway this year on September 26th. Big night of racing there at Dayton. And then the what we call the Gray Championships are going to be on Friday the 26th, and the Scarlet Championships are going to be on the 27th. So those championships are divided up. That first group of horses will go for $300,000, and that's called the Scarlet. And then if there's enough to make another division, the Gray division, they go for I believe it's $100,000 that they go for. So pretty nice purse.
So at Delaware, you won't. A lot of times you have a Triple Crown winner at Delaware. It will happen like it did probably 3 years ago, because this is the second year I think Dayton is hosting the finals.
Yeah, we won't know about Triple Crown winners until that night at Dayton. Glad you brought that up, because the state fair races are coming up pretty soon, and they will be held at Scioto Downs. I believe they're the Thursday, Friday, Saturday that week, August 1st, 2nd. I'm going to get some. I think we've got all the driver changes. But quickly, we have obtained, Frank Frost was able to get the 1931 Governor's Cup. And it is just a beautiful trophy. So we're going to display that there on Friday and Saturday night at Scioto Downs, so you can come and see this. I mean, this thing is probably 2 feet tall, and it's just got all this really fancy fancy writing on it and horse heads on it. It's just a fantastic looking trophy. So I invite everybody that's coming. We'll have a OHHA tent on Friday and Saturday night. And on Saturday night, we're doing TV and tickets giveaway at Scioto. You have to be present to win. We will be, you will be picking a horse. You put you fill out a paper for the contest, and if we pick your name, then you get to pick a horse in that particular race. And if your horse wins, you win the TV and the tickets. And they're big. They're stuffed in Kim's office today. I think they just came like 2 days ago. There's barely room to move in her office because those TVs are huge.
So how many will be a TV?
5.
5.
Yep, 5 TVs and tickets to a game that I can't say who. So that's the rules. We can't say who the tickets are for, but it's a very popular team. So the horses are gathering on the backside. I thought he said they were all out, but I only see one out
and
there.
And that is, I believe that's Alex Hawk, I believe.
Oh.
Looking across the way.
He is on the 3.
Yes, that is a white pad.
Okay. So Alex got checked out and is absolutely okay. Devin Miller, who is an outrider herself, says huge shout out to the outrider. Left-handed, that was awesome.
Wonder if Devin knows who the outrider might be.
Yeah, not sure. On the 5 is Christian Myers. I think outrider to outrider, they really know what they go through. It's a very nice night here. It is overcast. We had a lot of rain earlier, but the temperature is so...
Yeah, it's dropped off very comfortable.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Very comfortable.
Last night we were all sweating like crazy here. It gets so... I don't know about you, but my ears get really hot under these headphones. And last night it certainly was. So we have had a bit of a delay, but things are all good now. Alex is back on the track. That's everybody's really happy to see that. Talking about the Triple Crown, of course, the first leg is those State Fair races held at Scioto Downs. And then the second leg will be at Delaware in the Ohio Breeders' Championship, and leg 3 would be the finals of the Ohio Sire Stakes. So hard to win a Triple Crown because it's a long time in between races. It's actually we're looking at 6-7 weeks between the first and second leg.
Yes.
As we go from August 1st to September 17th, 18th, something like that, and then all the way another 2 weeks before we hit the OSS final.
Field of 7, I see 3, 4, 5.
Yep, here comes one more a couple more coming onto the track.
I'll check Scioto Downs to see if there's any information on the Sire Stakes.
Any more Sire Stakes been going? What did you say? There was 5 divisions of?
5 divisions of the Colts and 2 fillies.
Big night.
No updates yet.
We have people lining the track watching here at Wellston. There's people in both turns and along the backstretch. They were very comfortable on the backstretch yesterday. There's a big tree coming out of the first turn, and there was a lot of people standing under that tree in the shade yesterday. They're having some very unusual acts this week at the fair. They're having some wrestler that not only wrestles but eats night crawlers.
Yes.
Yes, they had to order
15 dozen, right?
night crawlers for this guy to eat. I can't even imagine what would that do to your stomach. I mean, do they all die before they get there? Yeah, if he's eating a lot of them at once and he's just, it's just kind of too gross to even think about. But that is a big deal here at Wellston where they're having that wrestler. The Boogeyman, that's his name. So the Boogeyman will be here. They were also having, of course, their final night is the Demolition Derby, but they were having a lot of different things here at Wellston. And the wrestling is going to be right here in front of the grandstand. So I imagine they'll set up some sort of a ring here. So we're still waiting for one more horse to come on the track, and then we will. Jackson County Fair goes through the 19th. And tonight is Jackson County night at the races. They're giving away a lot of prizes. I think people got a ticket when they came in.
Yes, I heard them. Yes.
I have heard $25 gift certificates to Texas Roadhouse. So that's kind of that's a really nice prize to get here. Looks like we're all out. So let's turn it over to Ayers for the post parade of the fourth race.
Here are the horses for the fourth race. 3-year-old filly Pace, a purse $6,610. Trophy by Lewis Gillum Funeral Home. Christian Myers on 5, Case Bateson on 6, Carson Conrad on 7. Win, Play, Show, Perfecta, Trifecta Wagering. 1 is Miss Dragon. Dylan Fagan is aboard. 2, JL Star Cruiser and Clayton Pfeiffer. 3 is Miss Barcelo. Alex Hawk is up. 4, Sunshine Player and Brady Clemens. 5, Gots to Pay Me and Papa, driver change Christian Myers. 6, Tip, driver change Case Bateson. And the 7, Trunk Bay Hanover, make the driver Carson Conrad in the sulky. That is the field for the fourth race. Again, trifecta wagering here in race 4. Christian Myers on 5, Case Bateson on 6, Carson Conrad on 7.
Division of the 3-year-old filly Pace. 2 divisions, $6,610. Field of 7. Number 1, Miss Dragon. Dylan Fagan drives for Larry 6. Melissa Swords, Washington Courthouse, Ohio, owns. 3-year-old bay filly by Fear the Dragon. Has 5 starts this season. Has 1/3. Last season had 10 starts and a win. That win was at Piketon in 203.
JL Star Cruiser and Clayton Pfeiffer from the 2-hole for Dustin Pfeiffer. Nathan Davis, the owner of this well-said filly, out of a Yankee Cruiser mare, Cruise the Night. Just 1 start this year. That was at Circleville, where she finished 5th, but paced in 2, 8, and 4. Had very lightly raced last year, just had 4 starts.
Alex Hawk drives number 3, Miss Barceloa. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Mr. Apples, a homebred for Kevin Johnson. Johnson also trains. Miss Barcelo, last time out in a non-winners at Scioto Downs, finished 8th, but paced a mile in 1:55.2. A winner 4 times last year as a 2-year-old, taking a mark at Zanesville of 2 minutes.
Sunshine Player Brady Clemens from the 4 for trainer Eric Nesselrode. Susan Offenberger is the owner of this Strong Player filly out of a Sunshine Beach mare, Sunshine Molly. Has not yet started this year, had 13 starts as a 2-year-old and earned over $12,000.
Number 5, Got to Pay Me and Paypaw. 3-year-old Bay filly by Bit of a Legend. Melvin Byler trains. Krista Myers drives. Bashan Butler of Ohio. 12 starts on the year, has 2/3. A winner once last year, that was at the Meadows in 1:57.2.
And Tip from the 2nd tier with Case Bateson up for trainer Ed Ryder. Ed Teefy from Mount Sterling, Illinois, the owner of this lather up filly out of a Western Hanover mare, Western Top Cat. Been racing almost at the Meadows in Pennsylvania and been pacing some good miles over there. 57.2, 56.4, 56.3. So looks to have a lot of speed, but from the 2nd tier.
Number 7, Trunk Bay Hanover. Carson Conrad picks up the drive for Handers Racing. Alicia Handers trains. 3-year-old Bay filly, but down by the Seaside, a $25,000 yearling purchase 2 years ago. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms, $18,000 lifetime. 159.4 at Wilmington last year. 5 back, 153.4 in a qualifier at Scioto Downs on the 5th of May.
We're at the top of the stretch for the 4th race. Here they come. They're off into pacing him is Barcelo between horses trying for the lead, and she jumped us off stride moving into the first turn. Back down pacing though, but with the lead is Miss Dragon. Miss Dragon is out there and on top. As they move on into the backstretch, Sunshine Player is there in 2nd. Miss Barcelo on the outside, back from her break in 3rd. In there pacing 4th is Tip. In there to be next is Gots to Pay Me and Papa. Then outside Trunk Bay Hanover. And inside trailing JL Star Cruiser as they traveled by the opening quarter, 29-3. The Sunshine Player in 3rd. Tip now moves to the outside and is in 4th as they move down here in front of the stands. Outside Ms. Barcelo trying to get the lead. Inside is Miss Dragon. It's a Tip out there in 3rd. Pacing in there to be 4th comes a Sunshine Player, then to the outside, Trunk Bay Hanover the half in 101-1. On into that turn they go with Miss Dragon with the lead. Miss Barcelo is on the outside. She's been parked from the word go. It's Tip out there in 3rd. Sunshine Player is 4th. Gots to Pay Me and Papa. And now Tip has moved 3 wide as they pace on to 3/4. Miss Dragon with the lead. Tip is out there 3 wide and a winged. Needing some racing room, Sunshine Player. 3/4 in 132-3. Moving around the final turn. Miss Dragon still the leader, and now off stride went Sunshine Player. We have a horse down on the racetrack here. We have a horse down on the track as they come to the top of the stretch. It's Miss Dragon on the outside trying to be there is Tip. Miss Dragon, Tip, Trunk Bay Hanover is coming on the wide side. Trunk Bay Hanover comes on to win. Miss Dragon and Tip. Time of the mile 2:05-4. Again, we have a horse down on the racetrack.
Trunk Bay Hanover came from way back, made his move at the 5/8. Carson Conrad, the 3-year-old Bay filly, but down by the Seaside, a $25,000 yearling purchase 2 years ago. Home winner 205 4/5. We do have a horse down midway in the far turn, and I believe that is Alex Hawk.
Yeah, they are back up.
They are up. The horse is up.
Horse is up.
fractions of 29-3, 101-1, 132-3, 205 4/5. Front end speed set up for Trunk Bay Hanover to come off the pace, who was 6th or 7th going down the backside the final time.
Was quite a charge. They were 3 wide up the backside going into that last turn, so we're not exactly sure what happened in the turn, but the horse is up. So that is...
Carson Conrad gets his second winning drive of the evening.
So that was the first of 2 divisions of the 3-year-old filly Pacers. 205 4.
Seven, 6.
7-1-6. We could hear Ayers Ratcliffe in the background. Trunk Bay Hanover, the unofficial winner. Miss Dragon, Dylan Fagan second, and Case Bateson with Tip finished third.
Looks like Carson is coming back to the winner's circle.
In the 4th race, it is the 7. Trunk Bay Hanover flew high to win race number 4. Hanover.
In there. Right. I gave you.
Yes, he is breaking up. It's a trophy presentation for Trunk Bay Hanover coming out of the 7 hole. Nice mile. 2, 5, and 4. Have our Jackson County royalty out there.
We're behind the funnel cake trailer.
We're going to have get the complete rundown. We do have the first 3 finishers. So Trunk Bay Hanover was first, Miss Dragon second, and Tip finished third.
Our one guy was sitting there watching, they was all jammed up on top of each other.
4 broke, and then I think interfere with the 3.
I think we'll take a short break, get some commercial messages, and we'll give you the rundown as soon as we get back.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy. Jug winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Okay, welcome back to the Jackson County Fair here in Wellston. We're still awaiting the results of the fourth race. We did have an accident in that race also, so judges are trying to sort that all out. We did have a horse go down, but looked like got right back up, and everything was absolutely fine. So we have the first 3 horses. Trunk Bay Hanover with young Carson Conrad was your winner. Miss Dragon, Dylan Fagan second, and Tip and Case Bateson third. Carson Conrad is just 20 years old.
Yes, and that's his second winning drive of the evening, I believe,
Yeah.
Susan. He opened things up with a win for the Steve Carter trainee Soulful Saul.
Has done really well racing down in Kentucky.
Yes.
And is now up here racing in Ohio. Sun came out there briefly.
Yes.
It really was very bright, a lot of shadows and everything, but now it has gone back under the clouds.
It's cooled off.
Overcast.
It's
yeah.
A nice evening. Let's just check the temperature here. It might have hit 90 here today earlier. It was very muggy before that storm. Yes, it was a high of, it's 81 though, but we got a little bit of wind.
Yeah, it feels very nice. We were talking earlier about the 2-year-old trotters at Scioto tonight in the Ohio Sire Stakes, and JD let us know that the second division was won by Speed Be With You in 155 and 1. Austin Hanners drove for trainer Todd Luther. We got some fast miles over at Scioto Downs tonight. Can you show all the kids? We've got our outrider. One of our outriders is down here by the rail, and the kids are just loving on her horse. Looks like all the royalty. We talk about getting the royal treatment, I guess, for the outrider's horse. Kids are loving that horse. We got a note here from Charlie Conrad, which I'm going to guess maybe is Carson's dad. Said he was at the Red Mile today.
Yes.
So he was racing there and then quickly came up here to race up here at Wellston. Looks like we've got a little more trouble on the backside.
I don't know what that would be about.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going
Mike
on.
has Mike Wepkenberg has his gate blocking. I don't know if there's a warm-up horse went down. I have no idea.
Yeah.
We're kind of blocked with a set of bleachers there.
Outrider's headed over there to see what she can do. So we are official with the first 3 finishers of the 4th race. 716. And we'll be getting the rest of the results for you in just a little bit.
It looks as though I can see a red cart with 2 wheel disc. I just can't quite see from here
Can't either what happened.
is going on.
Well, we were talking earlier about the Triple Crown and also the National Triple Crown. First leg for the Trotters will be the Hambletonian, same weekend as our state fair, the Ohio State Fair here. It's the 100th anniversary of the Hambletonian. That's pretty amazing.
Yes.
Did
you ever get to the Hambo when it was in DuQuoin? Had you ever been there?
I did not. I mean, I raced at DuQuoin, but we were gone before the big guys shipped in. We raced the Illinois breds, and then we left, and the big guys shipped in. But that was always quite exciting for Illinois, which was where I raced a lot. Always really exciting to have something like the Hambletonian there. When was the last year, Chris says?
25 years at DuQuoin? I'm going to guess 25 years ago.
Yeah. Do you know what is it?
Am I close? Longer than 25?
Is it? 81 was the last
really?
one?
81 was the last
gosh.
year.
So
in 1970, I was a sophomore in high school, and I was grooming a horse by the name of Jane Day and Speedy Crown.
Oh.
He had the 6-hole. We had the 5-hole. We finished 5th. He finished 6th. He made a break. So I took care of a horse that beat Speedy Crown.
Speedy Crown.
Now, I don't know if that was Speedy Crown's 2-year-old year or
Yeah.
3-year-old. I can't remember.
Wow. I think that Grand Circuit that used to go to Springfield, DuQuoin, and Indianapolis, that was such an amazing,
Indianapolis,
amazing thing.
That was a big Grand Circuit there, the
Yeah.
Fox Stake.
Yeah, Fox Stake. Was 80. So
80,
the last
so
time,
it's
so
been
in 81, they moved it to the Hambletonian, or to the Meadowlands.
45 years then?
Yeah.
Really? It will be 45.
Wow. I can still remember as a kid sitting at Springfield and watching Stanley Dancer move in. You know, with everything.
Oh yes,
spit
the
and
way it was
polished
back
and
then. Oh yeah, everything just polished. Yes.
Such a those times are, you know, it's just not the same now. I mean, they still the big horses still ship in places, but it's not quite the fanfare that it was back then.
No, not at all.
And everything was painted just perfectly and polished.
Yes. Now they really don't even have a trunk.
Right.
It's a bucket.
Right.
Yeah. Everything changes.
Everything changes. Yeah. I'm glad I was around to remember those days, because it was pretty special. I was a very famous veterinarian, Dr. Duncan, and he took care of those horses when he was there, and I got the pleasure of kind of shadowing him for a day and seeing him work on these fantastic horses. And I can't remember which horse it was, but I remember that he followed that horse. He followed the trailer when they went to Indianapolis, so he could make sure that horse was okay when he got off the trailer, and he followed that trailer when they moved to Indianapolis, and just amazing how that used to be.
Did you ever attend the Fox Stake?
No, I never did that.
I was there twice. The last time I was there probably had to be in the early 80s or late 70s. Crackers and George Schulte won. I remember.
It's kind of nice that the Scioto has 2 of the Grand Circuit races. Dayton has Grand Circuit races. Northfield has Grand Circuit races. I think probably pretty special still to be racing those kind of horses.
I can remember, I think the Meadowlands opened up in 76. I was announcing at Xenia, and we had an afternoon and night card. And somebody came up in the judges' stand, and how word traveled back then, I don't know, in 76, because you didn't have cell phones, or you wouldn't be able to get any races on your phone. But they said they're lined up for miles to get in the Meadowlands. It was going to be opening night, I think.
Yeah, and that has changed. That big, glorious grandstand that they had. Now they have a much smaller grandstand.
And on the other side.
Yes, opposite side.
Were you in the area? Did you ever get to this area when, back in the the heyday of South Downs Grandstand. What they did now is just phenomenal. But the old grandstand on a summer night to watch a race there, that place would be packed.
Yeah.
You had to call at the beginning of the week to get a seat for the weekend.
Wow.
And they'd have these little tags you'd hang on your shirt to get up there because they had ushers. They had green coat ushers.
Oh, my gosh.
And they would just pack that place.
Yeah.
But everything changes because your better gamblers don't have to go to the track.
Right. Right. Things have.
Who would ever thought?
Well, and back then that was the only place you could gamble on things was at the track or Vegas.
Yes.
And now with the lotteries and everything, you can pretty much gamble at the grocery store or the gas station. But I'm looking forward to going to the 100th Hambo. I think it'll be a pretty exciting time. My daughter and I are going and taking my two grandsons because I want them to be able to say that they were at the 100th.
That is this year, right?
Yeah,
so you're going to be.
Yep.
Would it be a long weekend out there for you?
Yep. I'm going for 3-4 days. So I think those are kind of special memories for kids. So I'm glad that we are able to take them. So we're still on a little bit of a delay. We've had quite a few delays here tonight. We had some problems. We had looked like a horse maybe that was warming up or something went down on the backside. So we're taking some time to get that taken care of and waiting for horses. We're going to get the official rundown now.
Was second. JL Star Cruiser was sixth, placed fifth. Miss Barcelo did not finish. Sunshine Player was fifth, placed sixth for interference while on a break. Tip was third. Trunk Bay Hanover, the winner. Your upcoming fifth race, Win Play Show, Perfecta Quinella Wagering. I have no change here in race 5.
So I think we're having a little bit of audio trouble from air, so I'm going to give you the rundown of that fourth race. From the top down, Miss Dragon was second. JL Stars Cruiser, sixth, placed fifth. Miss Barcelo did not finish. Sunshine Player, fifth, place sixth for interference while on a break. Got to Stop Pay Me in Papa was fourth. Tip third, and Trunk Bay Hanover. So from the top down, 2, 6 place 5, DNF, 5 place 6, 4, 3, 1. Fractions 29 and 3, 101 and 1, 132 and 3, and 25 and 4. Sounds like we have no changes in the upcoming fifth race. I was looking up a couple of these horses, and I thought this was interesting. The 3-horse, Betty Jean's Prize, sired by Full Count out of the mare Betty Jean, who is by SJ's Photo. And when I looked it up, there were 5 mares named Betty Jean through the years registered by the USTA. So we know that there's got to be a certain amount of time between.
Yes.
But to have 5 of them were really something. And this Betty Jean, who is the mother of the 3-horse Betty Jean's Pride, produced winners of over $1.6 million. So maybe it was good luck to be named Betty Jean. The 2-horse in this race, Dio Me in Duane, is out of a mare called Little Casino, and she is a half-sister to Another Breath, $609,000 earning winner, and $609,000, and Jailhouse Sam, who made $557,000. So also another nice family.
How names change, I don't know. It used to be like 16 letters.
Yes.
I don't know if it still is. But the things have really changed. As an announcer, I've really noticed it. How they just run the names.
Yeah.
In the 30 years ago, wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
It was 3 distinct words.
Yes.
Yeah, and now it's just run. Yeah, I am not sure. I don't know. I thought it was 18 letters now,
Is
but
it
I'm
18?
not.
Okay.
I'm not positive. I'm going to look that up. Another interesting horse in here, the 5, Whistle on the Wind, is out of a mare called Can Frisco, and she is a half-sister to Lucky Chucky, made over $2 million.
Okay. Bred by Crawford Farms of New York.
Yeah. It's always kind of fun to look up some of these horses when we have time. We dig back in the, because I'm allotted a certain amount of credits on Pathway, and I think I've used up my credits for the year already, so I'm going to have to stop looking them up after a while. Okay, we do have one driver change now, and here in the 5th, Case Bateson is going to drive the 4, Creating Speed. Okay, I got some naming rules here for you. I was just saying that the sire of the 3 horse in the upcoming 5th race named Betty Jean, and there were 5 horses named Betty Jean. So horses may not be registered under the name of an animal previously registered and active unless 15 years have elapsed since any activity.
Okay, 15 years.
Yep. So they could.
Now, I'm sure there's certain horses. For instance, like, I'm going to throw the name out there, Fan Hanover.
Right.
Probably never you will have a horse named that.
There's names of outstanding horses, including the winners of the Hambletonian, the Kentucky Futurity, and Little Brown Jug, and their respective filly divisions may not be used again.
Okay.
Nor may they be used as a prefix or suffix, unless the name is part of the name of the sire or the dam. So you can't, it says a prefix or suffix such as junior, so we couldn't say Fan Hanover Jr.
Okay.
That would be not allowed. It's kind of a rigorous.
Betty, did you say Betty Jean?
Betty Jean.
I was thinking of the horse called Norma Jean. That's a horse that used to race at fairs a lot. Norma Jean back in the day.
Oh, this was Betty Jean.
Here are the horses onto the racetrack for the 5th race. Southern Valley Colt Circuit, 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Trotters. Trophy by Jerry's Do-It Center, a purse $4,547. Win Place Show, Perfecta Quinella Wagering. 1 is MJ's Pegs Prodigy with Charles Bolin. 2, Deal Me In Dwayne with the Brady Clemens. 3 is Betty Jean's Pride, Derek Wadaker. 4, Creating Speed, driver change Case Bateson. And 5 is Whistle on the Wind, Alex Hawk in the sulky. That is the field for the 5th race. Case Bateson on 4.
Okay, so let's take a closer look at the horses in this, the 5th race, the 2nd of 3 divisions of the 2-year-old Colt Trot. MJ's Pigs Prodigy. Charles Bolin up, James Bolin Jr., the trainer, and Charles Bolin, the owner. A long Tom out of MJ's Peg O' My Heart by Pegasus Spur has had 4 starts this year, 1 win, 1 second, and 1 third. Had a win at Marion in 2:14, but finished second at Wilmington. A very nice mile of 2:03.
Number 2, Deal Me In Dwayne. Brady Clemens drives. This 2-year-old bay go to the son of Long Tom. Casey Clemens drives the homebred, making its first career start. The 2, Deal Me In Dwayne, and driver Brady Clemens.
Derek Wadaker drives Betty Jean's Pride. This is a full count colt out of Betty Jean, who's by SJ's Photo. David H. Miller trains and owns this colt. This was a Buckeye Classic purchase for $13,000. First start.
Number 4 is Creating Speed. Case Pateson picks up the drive. Karen Freed trains a 2-year-old Bago to Son of Creatine. Started at the Meadows in a maiden. Last 3 starts at the Meadows, a qualifier and 2 starts. Finished 7th and 5th, pacing a mile last time out, 2:03 and 4.
And first lifetime start for the 5, Whistle on the Wind. Alex Hawk up, Earl Owens trains. Richard Owings from MacArthur, Ohio is the owner. A What the Hill gelding out of a Cantab Hall mare, Can Frisco. Was a Ohio selected sale purchase for $25,000. So we noticed Case Bateson driving a lot of the horses that are from the Meadows. I believe he is stationed out there now. Racing at the Meadows almost exclusively. Coming back to Ohio for some fair drives. Gate is in motion in the turn, so Mike Webkenberg has control of these trotters. Let's turn it back to Ayers for the call.
Colt and Gelding Trotters, trophy by Jerry's Do-It Center, a purse $4,547 at the top of the stretch for the 5th race, and here they come. They're off and trotting. MJ's Peg's Prodigy on the outside, Creating Speed. In there in early 3rd is Whistle on the Wind as they move around the turn. Next we will find Deal Me and Dwayne. And the trailer, Betty Jean's Pride, as they will now scamper on into the backstretch. With the lead, MJ's Peg's Prodigy. It's Creating Speed, who's there in 2nd. Over there 3rd is Whistle on the Wind. Next we have Deal Me and Dwayne. And the trailer, Betty Jean's Pride, as they travel by the opening quarter in 33 seconds. MJ's Peg's Prodigy is the leader. It's Creating Speed, who is there in 2nd as they will trot around the turn. Whistle on the Wind is there in 3rd. Over there to be 4th, Deal Me and Dwayne. And the distant Betty Jean's Pride, straightening away and trotting down here to the half. MJ's Peg's Prodigy on the engine. There in 2nd is Creating Speed. It's Whistle on the Wind, who's trying to close the gap in 3rd. In their 4th, Deal Me and Dwayne. With Betty Jean's Pride halfway home in 1:07 and 3. On into the turn they go. MJ's Peg's Prodigy has the lead. In their 2nd, Creating Speed. Whistle on the Wind is there in 3rd. Moving into the backstretch, Deal Me and Dwayne is 4th. With Betty Jean's Pride as they continue to trot on to 3/4. MJ's Peg's Prodigy lets it out a notch now and leads them by 2. In there to be 2nd is Creating Speed. Whistle on the Wind is 3rd. With Deal Me and Dwayne moving by 3/4, 1:39 and 4. In and around their final turn, MJ's Peg's Prodigy. They're in 2nd, Creating Speed. Whistle on the Wind is still in 3rd. They're at the top of the stretch. And the leader is still MJ's Peg's Prodigy. They're in 2nd, Creating Speed with Whistle on the Wind. It's MJ's Peg's Prodigy from start to finish. Creating Speed finishing 2nd. Whistle on the Wind is 3rd. Time of the mile, 2:10 and 4.
Charles Bolin owns, trains, and drives 1. MJ's Peg's Prodigy. Winner in 2:10 and 4, picks up 2nd of the season. Last time out was 2nd at Wilmington. Trotted a mile in 2:03. The other win at Marion over that sloppy track in 2:14. Susan's 2nd, I had the 4, Creating Speed, Case Bateson, and 3rd to 5, Whistle on the Wind.
We talk about that mile in 2:14 at Marion. That was an extremely sloppy track.
Yes, it was.
So it's not a bad mile for the conditions that day. We did get some results from Scioto. The Rose Run Banker just won the 2nd division of the Ohio Sire Stakes for 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trot in 1:56 and 1. Chris Page driving for Ronnie Burke. Okay, we're waiting for the official results. I could kind of hear them. We're sitting really close to the judges' stand, so we can kind of hear things, but not really.
Fractions in this race: 33, 107 and 3, 139 and 4, 210 and 4 for the winner. Gate to wire. 2-year-old bay go to the son of a long Tom. Bred by Mary Jo Renee Ross was the breeder of the winner. Must have been a private sale. Doesn't show anything listed at a sale. Out of the Pegasus Spur Mare, MJ's Peggle My Heart.
A lot of activity on the front stretch. He can't really get himself into the winner's circle right now. There's the drag, a couple of different drags, horses warming up each way of the track. So looks like Mr. Bolin is now headed into the winner's circle with the royalty of the Jackson County Fair waiting for him.
They are there for every picture, every winner's
Yes.
circle presentation.
After winning the fifth race, won MJ's Peg's Prodigy, a 2-year-old bay goated son of Long Tom. Out of MJ's Peg From My Heart by Pegasus Spur, owned by Charles Bolin. James Bolin Jr. is the trainer. Charles Bolin, the winning driver, 210 and 4. Trophy by Jerry's Do-It Center.
He never pulled the whip. He had it laid back here the whole time and just rode around there. Didn't have to do nothing with it. The winner right there this time. Yeah. I mean, he just.
MJ's Peg's Prodigy was the winner. Deal Me and Dwayne was 4th. Betty Jean's Pride 5th. Creating Speed was 2nd. Whistle on the Wind was 3rd. 1, 4, 5, 2, 3, 33, 107 and 3, 139 and 4, 210 and 4.
Well, up next, Susan, is the 6th race, 2nd division, 3-year-old Philly Pacers for $6,610. A field of 7. We'll be back to take a look at these 3-year-old fillies right after this.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Well, we just saw something we don't see very often in the grandstand, a raccoon.
Well, I saw you pointing. Where was it at, actually?
On the lady's shoulder.
Oh.
It wasn't a wild raccoon that just ran in. No, he had a little
Oh,
collar on and
okay.
a leash, and she was walking out of the grandstand with him. Pretty kind of cute. So they are having a lot of giveaways
Yes,
tonight.
they are, yes.
Really doing a good job. People that have red tickets, I'm not sure how they got those red tickets, but I think when they came in, pretty busy down at the betting booth too. I see a lot of people walking back up with their tickets, so I think they're having a really good night down there. I did see the track photographer had her umbrella out. I'm not sure if it was sprinkling a little bit or if she was maybe trying to, something about taking a photo. I'm not sure. Sixth race is the trophy is by Dan and Terry Bennett family, excuse me, and they are big proponents of the FFA here. They work in the FFA booth, which FFA booth, they had 2 of them this year. They have one in their regular spot, the food, and they serve a lot of different things, but they are really known for their bologna sandwiches. And last night for the Hunter Myers Memorial, they had an auxiliary booth, and they had that on the backside, and every dollar that went through that window was going to be given to the Hayden Myers Trust, the little boy of Hunter Meyer and Chloe Fisher. So very nice donation from the FFA here. Hunter won his first 3 races here.
Yes.
Right here at Jackson. So, but I will say that I had one of those bologna sandwiches tonight.
Yes, you did.
And it was good. I got some advice yesterday. Do not get the pepper jack cheese on it.
Yes,
That it was going to be so hot.
Well, Susan, this 6th race, while we wait for them to come out, because they're going to take a quick score and go to the gate since we have 7 to go through. Let's take a look at these 3-year-old fillies, beginning with the one racing like a star. Carson Conrad will drive. Carson already has 2 wins on the evening. Ryan Holton trains his 3-year-old bay filly by Racing Hill, a $45,000 Ohio Select purchase. 6 starts on the year, has 2 wins, 2 seconds, 17,151, and 4 at Scioto. That was 2 back in a fillies and mares, non-winners of 4, condition to 1. Racing like a star, Carson Conrad.
Fear Miss America and Alex Hawk from the 2 for trainer Earl Owens. Now, owner Colin Johnson from Hamden, Ohio. A Fear the Dragon filly out of a Captain Treacherous mare. This horse was a $10,000 yearling purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale. Has not started this year. Had 10 starts as a 2-year-old. Made a little over $5,800.
John Ryan Melsheimer will drive number 3, Eat My Pixie Dust. Melsheimer trains Melrose Stable. This is a homebred at Hopewell, Ohio, 3-year-old bay filly. I Bring on the Beach out of the Towner's Big Guy mare, One Wild Woman. First start of the season, had 2 starts last year at Caldwell in McConnellsville.
Jurassic T and Brady Clemens from the 4 for Eric Nesselrode. Jerry and Aaliyah Welch are the owners of this Fear the Dragon filly. She's out of Elise Marie mare, Always Sunday. No starts this year. Did have 6 starts last year and hit the board 5 times. Was 3rd last start out at Woodsfield last August. And did pace some miles in 2-2, 2-2 and 1. Quite a few miles there. Zanesville, Athens, Pike, and
Number 5, Fearless Lizzie, Dylan Fagan for Larry 6. 3-year-old bay filly by Fear the Dragon, Ohio Select purchase of $8,000. Melissa Sword and Larry 6 own. 4 starts this year, has a win. That win at Wilmington, 2 minutes and 2/5.
Euphoria Rising, we're not sure. Down scheduled is Carson Conrad, but he is also on the 1, so we'll see which one he takes. Trainer Steve Carter. This is a Do Me That Again filly out of a Western Ideal mare, Sterling Euphoria, owned by Hopper, York, Gray, and Gray. no starts as a 2-year-old, but last start out was in a Buckeye Stallion Series. Finished 6th. Paced her mile in 53-1. Start before that, finished 4th in a Fillies Mares non-winners of 4 condition, 52-2.
Susan, a change on the one racing like a star.
Okay.
What looks like Hank LeVan, I believe, will drive. Number 7, VH Dancer, Christian Myers drives for Tim Van Horn. $11,000 Buckeye Classic purchase. 3-year-old Black Filly, but Dancing Yankee out of the Camps Garden Shark mare. Southwind Sugar. Tim Van Horn of Malta owns 2 starts on the year, has a 3rd qualifying time at 2:01.3 at Northfield Park. A winner 7 times last year, won $28,000 as a 2-year-old. Took a mark at Piketon of 2 minutes and 3/5. That's the field for the 6th. The one racing like a star, make the driver Hank LeVan.
Talking about the run racing like a star that Hank is driving, owned by Jeff Fout Racing, Adam Friedland, and Hunter Holton, Ryan's son, Hunter. Hunter was a OHHA intern a long time ago, probably about 8 years ago. Was an intern for OHHA, traveled around to the fairs and did a great job for us in between his schooling. Nice to see him still in the business. This Racing Like a Star has been racing like a star too. Got mark of 51-4 this year. Took a mark as a 2-year-old of 54-4. So very nice horse.
Here are the horses for the 6th race. Trophy by Dan and Terry Bennett family. 3-year-old Filly Pacers, a purse $6,610. Win Play Show, Perfecta, Trifecta Wagering. One is Racing Like a Star. Driver change to Hank LeVan. 2, Fear Miss America. Alex Hawk is up. 3, Eat My Pixie Dust. Driver change Derek Wadaker. 4, Jurassic T with Brady Clemens. 5, Fearless Lizzie and Dylan Fagan. 6 is Euphoria Rising, Carson Conrad. And the 7, VH Dancer, Christian Myers in the sulky. That's the field for the 6th race. Again, Trifecta Wagering here in race 6. Hank LeVan on 1, Derek Wadaker on 3.
Post-time favorites, the 1, Racing Like a Star, currently at 7-5. The 6, Euphoria Rising, and Carson Conrad at 8-5.
Got a couple of these horses who have been trying the Buckeye Stallion Series, Racing Like a Star. Had a 2nd and a 6th in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Euphoria Rising, 2 6th-place finishes, but a win also in the Buckeye Stallion Series. That was up at Northfield. So got some points in those. And we were talking about points before, about how to find those. So those of you who didn't hear that before, go to ohha.com and click on the Racing tab, and then under that you will go to Nominations and Standings. You do have to put in the information. You have to put in what division. So if you want to look like for 3-year-old Filly Pacers or 3-year-old Filly Trotters, you just put that in. There's a drop-down box that'll help you out, and then you decide if you want to look at Buckeye Stallion Series, Ohio Sire Stakes, the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, or the Ohio Fair Championship, which includes all fairs in the state. And you can see who is on top in those divisions. And we update those about once a week during the summer. So you can always check back and see. Next update should be next Wednesday, if all goes well. We do have to get those. We get those results from the United States Trotting Association, and then we download them into our system so that they show up on the website.
Well, the field has completed her score. The Wepkenburg starting gate will move into position shortly. We're on race 6 of 11 here at the Jackson County Fair. Tomorrow, Oak Harbor races. I'll be there for the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. Matt Clark will also be there. They race tomorrow evening at 5. It's Ohio Fire Racing Conference action. They're also in action Monday. Hilliard on Monday, a 12 noon start, along with a 4 o'clock, a doubleheader at Hilliard. Home Talent Colt Stakes. Lebanon also goes Monday. That's the Warren County Fair. 18 races, Ohio Colt Racing Association action. 4 o'clock start. Carrollton County Fair goes Tuesday the 15th, a 12 noon and a 5 o'clock start. That's also Home Talent Colt Stakes. Fayette County Fair, Washington Courthouse goes this Wednesday and Saturday, the 16th and 19th, the 5 o'clock post this Wednesday, 11 a.m. start next Saturday. Bucyrus, Crawford County Fair, Wednesday and Thursday, the 16th and 17th. Home Talent Colt Stake action at 6. Wednesday night will feature Buckeye Stallion Series action for 2-year-old trotters. That's at Bucyrus, the Crawford County Fair.
Talking about Hilliard, they have requested the virtual reality race bike there at Hilliard. So if you're in the area, you can come to Hilliard, Franklin County Fair, and go under. They're going to have it under the grandstand and put the goggles on so you can see just like you're in a real race. The goggles right now are down with Ashley Daly and Jordan Miller at Briarfest. So lots of kids taking that ride.
Is it much to take that to a site?
Yes.
It is. Because I was going to say, it's never been at Delaware, really, has it?
No, it has not. And sometimes we need somebody to run it.
Yes.
You know,
not enough hands. I understand that, especially that week.
Yes.
Yeah. It'd be a great to have, though.
It would be. It would be a really nice thing to have. Looks like the horses are headed to the Webkenburg starting gate, so let's turn it over to Ayers for the call of the 6th.
3-year-old filly pacer Southern Valley Colt Circuit trophy by Dan and Terry Bennett family per $6,610. Field of 7 to the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're off into pacing, and it's racing like a star, using their relative advantage to the lead. Off stride, Euphoria Rising. As they move around the first turn, and the leader is racing like a star. In there to be second, Fear Miss America. It's Jurassic T who's there in third, an early fourth for Fearless Lizzie. Next we have VH Dancer with Euphoria Rising in the early trailer. Eat My Pixie Dust as they move on to the opening fraction here. And Hank Levan leads the way with Racing Like a Star. Racing Like a Star twinkles on top by 2 in 31 seconds. Fear Miss America is there in second. Over there third is Jurassic T. Next we have Fearless Lizzie. Moving to the outside is VH Dancer, following the cover Euphoria Rising with Eat My Pixie Dust. They straighten away and move down here to the halfway mile mark of the race where it's Racing Like a Star. Who is out there and on top? Now moving up on the outside, VH Dancer. At the rail is Fear Miss America. Pacing onto the line for the first time, Racing Like a Star leads the way. VH Dancer on the outside second, Fear Miss America third. 1:03.1 the halftime. They will move into the backstretch. On the outside next is Euphoria Rising, who is advancing. Also moving up is Fearless Lizzie. Next it is Jurassic T with Eat My Pixie Dust. On to 3/4 we go, and it's Racing Like a Star who's still the leader. On the inside second is VH Dancer. Euphoria Rising is moving up on the outside with Fear Miss America. 3/4, 1:32.3. They'll pace the turn, they'll head for home, and it's Racing Like a Star. Racing Like a Star is still out there by 2. On the outside second, Euphoria Rising inside for VH Dancer, but it's Racing Like a Star. Racing Like a Star will win. Euphoria Rising finishing second, VH Dancer is third. Time of the mile, 2:02.1/5.
This was 167, unofficial. Unofficial 167.
This thing right over the rail right there somewhere. How many you got total?
167. Quarter times, please.
31, 103 and 1.
Back half in 59 seconds. Racing Like a Star, 3-year-old bay filly by Racing Hill. Third win of the season, owned by Jeff Fout Racing. E. Bernstadt, Adam Friedland, Brooklyn, New York. Hunter Holton of Grove City. Ryan Holton trains.
Winning race number 6, it's the one, Racing Like a Star. Racing Like a Star is a 3-year-old bay filly by Racing Hill. At a Jolt's Miss Daisy by Jenna's Beach Boy. On my Jeff Fought Racing, Adam Friedland, Hunter Holton. Ryan Holton is the trainer, and Hank Levan, the winning driver. Time of the mile 2:02 and 1. Trophy by Dan and Terry Bennett family.
Yeah, second, third.
Very tight, I believe, for that 5th place position. Very tight to determine 5th and 6th.
I could not cut them.
No, I could not separate them. And you're pretty much right on the wire, I would say.
I am quite close, yeah.
You're very close.
Yeah.
Mutuals 167 is official.
We're official 167.
So 167 is official. Racing Like a Star, your winner. Euphoria Rising. Euphoria Rising made a break early, too, and came back and raced really well for Carson Conrad.
Yes. Made a break, actually, when they left the switch right away here in front of us. The winner, 420, 220, 240. Trifecta, 167, 1380. Exacta, $7.80.
Six, Eat My Pixie Dust 7. Jurassic T 4th, Fearless Lizzie 5th, Euphoria Rising 2nd, VH Dancer 3rd. 1, 6, 7, 4, 5, 2, 3 on the bottom, 31. 103 and 1. 132 and 3, 202 and 1. Race 7 is next. This one, trophy in memory of Ralph and Polly McCormick. Put Derek Wadaker on the 4, a field of 5 for the Signature Series trot. Bring him out for the 7th. Huh?
So there was your results for race number 6.
We'll do
We'll
a
be back
Texas
with
Roadhouse.
the Signature Series trot right after this.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead's sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio. At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
We sure want to thank all our sponsors that help us with these broadcasts. We couldn't do it without everybody that's helping us out, and it's interesting to learn about all these different farms and everything too. That's kind of neat. We're coming up with the Ralph and Polly McCormick Memorial Signature Series Trot. As we talked about before, the track record here on the trot is 2-1-1. So I think that could be in jeopardy with this race. There's some really
don't
nice
know what the
horses.
weather really did to the track. It looks good. I don't know if it's a little tacky, that it could be tiring. Guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah. Probably not as quick as it was last night.
No.
We talk about the different, I told you tonight about the Ohio Horse Jobs website, the OHHA website, and then, of course, everybody knows about the Harness Racing Ohio website that you go and get your programs and you can watch the races. The races are archived. You can go back and watch a previous race at Harness Racing Ohio, but also new there is the Ohio Harness Racing Hall of Fame. It is not 100% complete, but a lot of the people and horses that are in the Hall of Fame have some stories up there, so we encourage everybody to look at that. And if anybody's got any stories about anybody, we can add as much as we want to that, which is the nice thing about the website. We can just add other stories, because we certainly would like to make all these people that have passed on come to life again, by talking about them, so you can read. We're going to figure out how to put maybe even some videos and some more photos up, but we encourage everybody to go look at it and see what you think. Let us know what you think about it.
Susan, this seventh race, the Signature Series of Ralph and Polly McCormick Memorial, just added up the earnings, $667,000.
Wow.
These 5 trotters have made in their career. $187,000 for Team L, $161,000 for Mary Jo and Doyle Bross's MJ's Liberty Balance, $138,000. Duke of Justice, Weedle Sweets, $91,000 for Uncle Joe.
Yeah, some nice trotters to keep around, and the Signature Series has certainly helped keep around some of these older horses and keep them racing.
93 career wins for this field of 5.
Yep, some very nice horses in this. I know Hank Levan usually has a lot of horses racing, but he's just got this one tonight.
Yes.
I see he's got a lot at Hilliard, but just this one in tonight. But then he was able to drive the winner in the last race.
Very well could have the winner here, 3-2 on the 1. Team L, 6-5. The 5, Uncle Joe. Shelby Cheadle, the 5. Never heard of that name.
Nope.
Don't know where.
Looks like he's from Londonderry, Ohio.
Okay, Londonderry, Ohio.
Leasing this horse, so he's trains, leases, and drives Uncle Joe. I'm thinking that Team L was a pretty good buy. She cost $9,000 at the Ohio Selected Sale as a yearling, and has gone on to make $187,000. So, kind of a nice return on your investment.
The Levan's old horse. I think I talked to Hank at Dayton this fall one night. Caramel Dumpling, you remember that name?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he ever got his one. I think he had 99 career wins, something like that.
Oh, gosh.
And couldn't quite get to 100th, something like that,
Wow.
I believe. Unless I'm thinking of the trotter called She's a Corker out of Greenville. She was like that, too. Just like that 100th win.
So close.
She mainly raced at the fairs, a big chestnut mare.
Well, I say even these horses that have 100 starts, they deserve a party.
Oh, yes.
Because that's quite an accomplishment to have 100 races under your belt. And then we've got them in here. Team L's got 215 starts. MJ's Liberty Valance, 205. Just hard-hitting horses. 2 mares in this field, too. You don't always see the mares keep
Correct,
on
yes.
going like this. Team L is 8 years old. And Weedle Sweets is a 5-year-old mare, the 2 mares in this field. We just had the photo finish lights tested. They had to kind of arrange them a little bit, tilt them so that they were facing down at the track. It is getting a little bit dusky here. So they'll be having to use those lights so they can have a good, crisp, clear photo finish. Still trying to find winners for the prizes here. We've turned on the lights in the grandstand, which helps us, Doug, right?
Yes, yes.
It's a lot easier to see our programs now since they turned those lights on. We have had quite a few delays tonight. We've had a couple of accidents. We had a no contest race tonight. Everybody is fine, though. Nobody got hurt. So those are always good. Horses still warming up for the later races. We do have 11 tonight.
I noticed the Racing Commission, correct me if I'm wrong, if you read it, they passed a rule. It's to go into effect here pretty quick. It says after the bugle is blown, they blow the bugle, and they start the post parade, there should be no horses on the track warming up. Did you read that or know anything about it?
I kind of read that. I'm not quite sure how that exactly how that read, but I know that they are definitely trying to not have horses warming up in the post parade. You know, sometimes you'll see a horse.
Yes.
They'll be showing that, and then all of a sudden there'll be another horse in the frame.
Okay.
So I know that they're absolutely trying to do that.
Okay.
I think it would be hard, especially at our
a county
fairs.
fair.
Yeah.
It'd be very hard, I would think, but.
Here are the horses onto the racetrack for race number 7, Signature Series Trotters. Trophy presented in memory of Ralph and Polly McCormick. Put Derek Wadaker on 4. A quality field of trotters here. $25 lifetime wins. Earnings of almost $200,000. Hank Levan on 1, Team L. 27 lifetime win. Earnings of almost $175,000. Brady Clemens on 2, MJ's Liberty Valance. Earnings of almost $140,000. 8 lifetime wins. David Justice on 3, Duke of Lindy. Almost $100,000 with 14 career wins. Derek Wadaker on 4, Weedle Sweets. And 19 wins, almost $100,000 in earnings. Shelby Cheadle is on the 5, Uncle Joe.
So I'll give you a little more information about these horses. Team L and Hank Levan from the rail. A 6-year-old mare by Team 6 out of Ariana Hall, who is by Angus Hall. Last 5 starts was 2nd at Bellefontaine, 1 at Marion, 1 at Ottawa, 1 at Cirqueville, 1 at Paulding. So really on a great streak right now. 8 out of 23 hitting the board this year.
2, MJ's Liberty Valance, Brady Clemens for Doyle Bross. This is a homebred by Wishing Stone. 5 back was a winner in 1:55 and 2 at Scioto Downs.
Duke of Lindy just going by with David Justice up. I'm thinking David Justice is a hometown favorite here because he had a lot of people clapping for him as he walked by. or drove by Duke of Lindy is a Cantab Hall out of a Love You mare, Nashville Lindy. Mike Downey trains, 166 lifetime starts, $138,000 plus. A mark is a 3-year-old of 155.
Number 4, Weedle Sweets. Derek Waddiker drives the 5-year-old brown mare by Victory Sam. 3-back was a winner in a non-winners at Souda Downs of 157-1.
And Uncle Joe with Shelby Cheeto. Shelby trains, drives, and leases this horse. When this horse is good, he is very good, but he does have a tendency to make some breaks. Last start out at Scioto made quite a few different breaks, but the start before that trotted his mile in 54-4, so he's kind of on again, off again.
So the field has completed their scores. They'll be heading to the gate for our signature series, the Ralph and Polly McCormick Memorial for $2,375.
This is the Ralph and Polly McCormick Memorial, and Jeremy Moore let us know that Ralph and Polly's best horse was Ralphie. Keith Haynes trained it, and they won a condition race at the Red Mile, and Ralph and Polly thought that was the best thing ever. So obviously Ralph and Polly, big racing fans, owners of racehorses back in the day, so thank you, Jeremy, for that. The horses are headed to the Mike Webkenberg starting gate, and we're going to turn it over to Ayers for the call of this, the signature series at Wellston.
For the 7th race signature series trotters. Purse $2,375. Trophy presented in memory of Ralph and Polly McCormick. Field of 5 at the top of the stretch. Here they come.
Why do we also have
They're off into trotting, and it's Team L using that rail to his advantage to go out there to get the lead as they move around the first turn. MJ's Liberty Valance is there in second. It's a Duke of Lindy who's trotting in third. It's Weedle Sweets who's fourth, and the trailer is Uncle Joe as they move on into the backstretch. They're in numerical order, and with the lead, it's Team L. Team L and Hank Levan is out there and on top in their second. MJ's Liberty Valance. Duke of Lindy trots in third. Weedle Sweets in fourth, with Uncle Joe quarter up in 31-1. Around the turn they go, still in single file, all behind Team L. Team L shows his heels to the field out there, leading them by a length and a quarter in their second. MJ's Liberty Valance. Duke of Lindy is on the inside third. Now moving up from the trailing spot, here comes Uncle Joe, and the trailer is Weedle Sweets. They went here by the half, and the leader is Team L. Team L gets them there in 103 around the turn. They're in second. MJ's Liberty Valance. On the outside, Uncle Joe in third. Fourth at the rail comes Duke of Lindy with Weedle Sweets. Into the backstretch they go, and Team L extends the lead now to 2.5. MJ's Liberty Valance can't stay with him second. On the outside, Uncle Joe in third. Fourth at the rail is Duke of Lindy as they move by 3/4. They get there in 132-3, and it's Team L. Team L on top now by 4. They're in second. MJ's Liberty Valance as they cut the corner. They turn for home. Team L. Team L has the lead. He is large and in charge as they come to the wire. Team L straight down the highway. Team L will win. MJ's Liberty Valance holding second. Duke of Lindy is third. Time of the mile, 2:02-1.
We need to check.
Well, that makes 26 lifetime wins for Team L.
Back half, 59-1. Second to 2, MJ's Liberty Valance. 31-1, 103-1, 32-3, home in 202 1/5. Hank Levan, second winner on the card, back-to-back wins, his 34th of the fair season here in 2025.
He just kind of opened up. Once he hit the three-quarter pole, he just opened up and just put multiple lengths between Team L and MJ's Liberty Valance. See, the track lights are on too. I didn't notice that those were on when I noticed that the grandstand lights were on. They looks like they do have track lights all around the track.
Probably another 20 minutes, it will be getting pretty dark.
Yeah.
What I've noticed, not so much in the evenings, but we are going the other way on the time and the darkness now. The mornings, it's staying darker. You know, it's getting darker, not longer.
Well, we are practically a month from the longest day of the year, right?
Yes.
So it's starting to go the other way.
7th race, it's the 1, Team L. Team L is an 8-year-old bay mare by Team 6 at Averiano Hall by Angus Hall, owned by Levan Stables, Rosemary Levan. Hank Levan trains and Hank Levan reigns. Time of the mile 2:02.1. Trophy presented in memory of Ralph and Polly McCormick.
At Bell Fountain, Hank's wife Megan would come over with all 3 kids, and Perry, the oldest, would just run over. And I'm sure the Levan, most likely Hank made this trip, since it's a long trip, himself with the groom and the families back home. So Perry didn't make it to the winner's circle tonight.
Those little kids love to do that. We talked about that there was a big cheer for David Justice, and Lori Justice said, "Gotta love that Southern Ohio family cheering David Justice. Thanks, family, in our absence." We'll get the complete results, the official results, in just a second.
Lindy was 3rd, Weedle Sweets 5th, Uncle Joe 4th. 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 31-1, 103, 132-3, 202-1. 8th race, put Hank Levan on the 1, put Dylan Fagan on the 3, a field of 5 here in the 8th race. Bring them on for the 8th.
So the 8th race coming up will be the second of 3 divisions of the 2-year-old colt pace. Hank Levan on the 1, Dylan Fagan on the 3. We'll be back to talk about all 5 horses shortly.
They're often racing in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. Catch the excitement of Ohio harness racing at one of the county fairs in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. For over 150 years, people have gathered at county fairs to cheer on their favorite racehorses. Keep the tradition alive. Visit one of the 10 fairs in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit this summer. Horses, racing, and winning. It's the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. 10 great fairs in southeastern Ohio.
Join the fast-paced, exciting world of harness racing. There are hundreds of immediate openings across Ohio for caretakers and grooms. Work with the greatest equine athletes in the country. Standard-bred trainers need your help. Health insurance, vision care, prescription benefits, and a retirement plan are available for those that qualify. For more information on how you can be a part of the exciting world of harness racing, visit OhioHorseJobs.com. That's OhioHorseJobs.com.
Welcome back to Wellston, the Jackson County Fair. On our 8th of 11 races, this is the second division of the 2-year-old colt and gelding trot. For $4,672, a field of 5. Dylan Fagan will drive number 3, Bombay Up. Post time favorite right now, the 2, Jerry's Up, Alex Hawk, Earl Owings at 9-5. Also at 9-5, the 5, Beechwood Zuma and Brady Clemens. Tomorrow, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association broadcast team will travel to the Ottawa County Fair in Oak Harbor. 12 races tomorrow. Post time at 5. They're back at it there on Monday with a 5 o'clock post. 9 races also Monday. Racing at Hilliard's. Home Talent Colt Stake action at 12 noon, and I believe a 4 o'clock post, a doubleheader at Hilliard. Also racing Monday will be the Warren County Fair in Lebanon. They have 18 races. Ohio Colt Racing Association action. Post time at Lebanon will be a 4 o'clock start. A field of 5 for the 8th. Number 1, The Creek Rises. John Hochstetler trains and drives and owns this 2-year-old bay gelding son of Lather Up. A $2,000 Buckeye Classic purchase. Race at Northfield in a qualifier. Paced the mile in 2:09. Number 2, Jerry's Up, Alex Hawk for Earl Owings. 2-year-old bay colt by Lather Up. $10,000 Ohio Select purchase. First career start. Dylan Fagan drives a 3, Bombay Up. This is an $11,000 Ohio Select purchase. Alicia Hanners trains this 2-year-old bay gelding son of Lather Up. From Hanners Racing, New Holland, Ohio. Started at Wilmington, was a winner in 2:02, won by 8 1/4 lengths. 4, True Intention, Carson Conrad for Steve Carter. 2-year-old bay gelding, $3,000 Buckeye Classic purchase by Well Said. Second start, last time out at Circleville, finished 5th, pacing a mile 2:05 and 4. Rounding out the field, the 5, Beechwood Zuma. Ohio Select purchase of $8,000. 2-year-old brown gelding by Zuma Kalade. Owned by Ryan Householder. Eric Nesselrode trains. First start for the 5, Beechwood Zuma. That is a look at the field of 5 for the 8th. 8th of 11 here at Wellston. As we await the field to come out for the 8th.
Got a note from Scott Tarleton that says, I don't think Hank and Team L has been beat in the Signature Trotting Series. I'll have to look at that.
Okay. He probably would have raced at, I assume he means this year.
Yeah.
Couldn't have been too many pairs.
Was second at Bell Fountain.
Second at Bell Fountain.
Yeah, in the Signature Series. Won the Signature Series at Marion on Ottawa.
And Ottawa.
And Paulding.
Okay.
Circleville was an open, wasn't actually a Signature Series.
Okay.
You know about the origin of the Signature Series. You said it was right there from in Salina.
Yes, Bob Geist from Salina. Bob at one time also was an Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association director. Probably 15 years ago. but he was one of the key figures in starting this. It started up in our area, the Lima area, and I think somebody from Van Wert might have been in on it, and Randy Haynes might have been in also. I know Randy's involved in it very much right now.
It's a great opportunity for these horses.
I was talking to Rod Newhart this morning at breakfast. We were going. Rod and I go way back in time in the 1970s and 80s. I was announcing at Springfield, Ohio. They had a track. They scored 8 wide there, and they don't race anymore. They haven't raced for several years, probably 2025 at Springfield. I would announce there, and Rod would clerk. They had what they called the Super Stakes, and back then in the early 80s, the entry fee was $200.
Wow.
That was a pretty good entry fee back then.
Whoa.
And I remember him mentioning the Super Stakes. And they also, I think, had what they called the Scarlet and Gray. And Clyde Fields, Doc Fields from, he was a Ohio Fair Managers president for several years. He is one of the key figures that separated the fillies and the colts.
Oh,
they used to race together at one time.
Against? Okay.
They used to race together. And back, we've always had, we might have had 5 circuits back then. Urbana, Bellefontaine. They was what they called the northern circuit, northwest circuit. We always had the home talent, and Western Ohio. Yeah, we might have had 5 at one time. Always had the Southern, a home talent.
OCRA.
Western, and the OCRA were separate. Now they're together. And you had that northern circuit in there, which I think was Tiffin, Urbana, Bellefontaine.
A lot of history.
Yes.
Here in Ohio, that is for sure.
Fair racing has always been great.
Yeah.
Nobody can compare to Ohio.
Absolutely.
For fair racing, it's always been strong.
So did you talk about the horses in this race?
Yes, I went over the field.
I had a couple notes that the 2-horse Jerry's Up, a mare that horse is out of, is called Jerry's Madison. She had a mark of 150 with earned $357,000. So that's a pretty nice mare. And
I wish I could jump the steps. A young boy there he had a ticket, thought he got to go up there. He thought we was handling the winners.
Oh, okay.
He just hopped down those steps.
Yeah.
I struggle to make it down the regular steps.
These steps are.
There's no way I could do that.
No, nope. The time for even trying that was years ago
Yes.
for us, right?
Yeah.
We were talking about splitting up the colts and fillies. Well, that 2-year-old Tron filly at Scioto tonight would have beat all the boys,
Yes.
right?
Oh, yes.
53-3. My gosh. So JD's letting us know Dynamic Nico wins the 3rd division of the Sire Stakes 2-year-old filly trot in 155-4. Atlee Bender for Irv Miller.
Okay.
So I had Irv Miller and Nancy Tactor moving in with the Sire Stakes. I don't remember them having much before. So Ohio horses are getting more and more valuable.
Here are the horses onto the racetrack for the 8th race. 2-year-old Colton gelding Pacers, a purse of $4,672. This one trophy by Circle M Feed and Meat. 1 is The Creek Rises, make the driver Hank Levan. 2, Jerry's Up, Alex Hawk is up. 3, Bombay Up, driver change to Dylan Fagan. 4 is True Intention, Carson Conrad. And the 5, Beechwood Suma, Brady Clemens in the sulky. That is the field for the 8th race. Hank Levan on 1, Dylan Fagan on 3.
This is the second of 3 divisions of the 2-year-old colt pace tonight. Every race tonight has multiple divisions. Last night we had the 2-year-old filly pacers only had 1 division, as well as the 3-year-old colt pacers. So they went for over $12,000 each in their race.
Yes.
Very nice purse.
Hank Levan driving to 1, looking for his 3rd winner. It would be 3 in a row if Hank can pull this one off. Carson Conrad to 4, True Intention, looking for his 3rd winning drive. And Brady Clemens, who drives the 5, Beechwood Zuma, looks for his 2nd winning drive on the card. 9-5 now on the 4, True Intention from the Steve Carter stable.
We talk about the drivers here, and a lot of young drivers in this race. I mean, Alex Hawk is the oldest driver at 33, so that's kind of unusual. We usually at the fairs we see some, but this is a young group. Hank Levan is 31, Alex 33, Dylan Fagan, Carson Conrad's only 20, and Brady Clemens is 32.
I remember when Hank and Harrison were both driving about the same time. It was really hard to tell them apart.
Yeah.
And Harrison doesn't drive as much. Hank took over pretty much the driving for the stable. Hank said they're hard-working stable. They're always one of the first ones out for a post-parade, whether they're back-to-back, it doesn't matter. And he said, I was taught that at a young age from my grandpa Herb.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, some of the bigger stables that we have really do, but Rosie Weaver, the Cleggs.
Yes, the Clegg. Oh,
the
it's
Vans,
amazing.
They get them out right away.
Yes.
They got a system, that's
they
for sure.
They have a system. You are right.
So let's turn it over to Ayers for the call of this, the 8th race, behind the Mike Webkenberg starting gate.
Field of 5, 2-year-old Colton gelding pacers around the turn to the top of the stretch for the 8th race. Here they come. They're off into pacing, and it's Bombay Up who gets up early on looking for the lead. Beechwood Suma's up on the outside, and Beechwood Suma wants it and takes it as they will move around the turn to the backstretch. So Beechwood Suma is the leader. They're in second, Bombay Up, who's back from the pocket, and Bombay Up is back up to the lead. They're in third, True Intention. Then along the inside, Jerry's Up in the early trailer. The Creek Rises as they travel on to the opening quarter, where Bombay Up and Dylan Fagan dictates the tempo. Beechwood Suma there in second, 33-2. On into the turn they go. Bombay Up is on the lead. Beechwood Suma there second, True Intention. Looking them over from third, Jerry's Up. He is peeking out there fourth, and the trailer, The Creek Rises. Straightening away and moving down here to the halfway mile mark of the race, where Bombay Up is the leader. In there to be second is Beechwood Suma. On to the outside, Jerry's Up in third. Fourth at the rail, True Intention with The Creek Rises. Halfway home at a very comfortable 110. Into the turn they go, the leader is Bombay Up. On the inside second, Beechwood Suma. Inside True Intention third. Jerry's Up is outside now, a stagnant fourth. And the trailer, The Creek Rises. To 3/4 they go. And the leader is still Bombay Up. Bombay Up is out there by a length and 3/4. Beechwood Suma second. On the inside, True Intention third. 3/4, 140 and fourth. Moving around the final turn, Bombay Up now puts the pedal to the metal, moving to the outside. And coming on, Beechwood Suma. These two slug it out into the stretch. Beechwood Suma, Bombay Up, and Beechwood Suma. They're right there together. Bombay Up holds on to win. Beechwood Suma finishing second. True Intention was third.
2:10.1.
Time of the mile, 2:10, 1/5.
Last half in that race in 1:05. And they got down to the half in 10. I thought this is going to be a mile in 15-ish or so, but no. 33 and 2, 110, 140 and 4, and 210 and 1. Bombay Up.
2-year-old Bay Gelding by Lather Up out of the Always a Virgin mare. Affinity Hanover. Bred by Wayne Miller of Ohio. Alicia Anders trains. Hanners Racing of New Holland, Ohio owns. Dylan Fagan gets a winning drive at $11,000. Ohio Select Purchase goes 2 for 2, coming off the win in 202 at Wilmington earlier in the week.
Kind of noticed this before, but I didn't say anything. They're driving anybody over from the backside. They're driving them over in a pickup truck, which is nice for everybody to be able to get here for a picture.
I assume that is Alicia Hanner. She was out earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's a training double for Alicia Hanners.
I'm kind of wondering if the Oak Hill FFA has run out of bologna yet. I'm pretty sure that a lot of people are over there. I saw smoke coming up in the direction that it is, so I'm assuming that they're cooking.
You know, not many fairs go all the way, this track with where it goes all the way around reminds me so much of Croton in a way, where you go all the way around.
Yeah.
When you said that, looking in that direction, I was thinking of the donuts.
Yes.
Oh, they're out.
Oh, my.
They are out of bologna sandwiches.
They are. Somebody. Whoa.
So I don't know if they're listening to us up there.
Oh, my gosh.
Yes.
That is. I got to say that was probably my favorite sandwich of the year.
Okay, really?
Yeah.
So you would give it the Frank Frost horseshoe?
I give it, I don't know what his top is, 4 or 5 horseshoes, whatever his top is.
Out of Affinity Hanover by Always a Virgin, owned by Hanners Racing Stable. Alicia Hanners trains. Dylan Fagan, the winning driver. 2:10, 1/5. Trophy by Circle M Feed and Meat. The Creek rises 5th. Jerry's up 4th. Bombay Up the winner. True Intention 3rd. Beechwood Suma 2nd. 5, 4, 1, 3, 2. 33 and 2. 110, 140 and 4/5. Time of the mile 2:10 and 1.
It was such a relief to see her catch that. Does she get a good clear picture from all the way back there?
It's where she's been doing it for 2 days, so I hope.
Okay, we should get the rundown for you shortly. I got to say, that guy in the tractor there, he's put on a tremendous amount of miles over the last 2 days.
And they worked the track all day.
Yeah.
Burns on 1, Long on 4, Wadaker on 6. Bring 'em on for the 9th. Remember, we got 3 of these though. This,
Okay, well, he told me to come up here and talk to you. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't. I seen I'm in the Ohio Association. I didn't know if I knew they had it on Facebook there for a while. They were selling them T-shirts.
Yeah, we didn't actually sell them.
Okay.
But Jessica Hallett, she had some. You know, they had some tonight.
Well, 8 down, getting ready for the 9th. Let's take a break, and we'll be back to look at the horses for the 9th race.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Okay, welcome back to Jackson County Fair here in Wellston. We're coming up on the 9th race tonight. We've got 3 more. They're still giving away prizes in the grandstand, so if you're lucky enough to be here tonight, you've got a lot of chance at a lot of nice prizes. We think, give you the rundown. I'm not sure if you got the rundown or not for the 8th race, but this is the Creek Rises was 5th. Jerry's up 4, Bombay up 1, True Intention was 3rd, and Beechwood Summer was 2nd. So from the top down, 5, 4, 1, 3, 2. Fractions were 33 and 2, 110, 140 and 4, and 210 and 1. The lights are on here at Wellston. It's getting a little bit dark. We've still got 3 races to go, so we shouldn't be many horses warming up now, so maybe we can start to run through these a little bit quicker. Doug has left for the evening. He's got a 3-hour drive home, and then he's got to do Ottawa tomorrow, so we should have I should have known better than to schedule him in the southeastern part of the state and the next day in the northwestern part of the state. So he's got a really long drive ahead of him, so he wanted to get a head start on that. Thank everybody for hanging on with us tonight. We know we've had some delays, but things are hopefully we'll move along quickly in these last 3 races. So we've got so the next race up, the second of 2 divisions of the 3-year-old filly trot. A couple driver changes to let you know right away. Roy Burns will drive number 1, Fancy Prize. Bill Long Jr. will drive the 4, What a Start, and Derek Wadaker on the 6, Flirtina. Looks like they have gathered up, and we're going to go up to Ayers Ratliff. He's going to give the post parade.
Here are the horses on the racetrack for the 9th race. Southern Valley Colt Circuit 3-year-old filly trot per $6,468. Win Play Show Perfecta Trifecta Wagering here in the 9th. 1 is Fancy Prize, driver change Roy Burns. 2 is Queen Catherine W, Alex Hawk is up. 3 is Briona's Favorite, driver change to Case Bateson. Case Bateson on 3. 4, What a Spirit, driver change Bill Long Jr. 5, My Little Go-Go, Christian Myers. And the 6, Flirtini, driver change Derek Wadaker in the sulky. So we have Roy Burns on the 1, Case Bateson on 3, Bill Long Jr. on 4, Derek Wadaker on 6.
Let's take a look at the horses in this race. Fancy Prize, Roy Burns drives, trains, and co-owns along with Melissa Burns. This is a enterprise out of a classic photo mare, Photo Savvy. Has just had 1 start this year. That was at Wilmington, finished 4th, and trotted in 2:10 and 3. Had 11 starts last year, made over $8,000. The 2, Alex Hawk, will drive Queen Catherine W. Earl Owings trains. Richard Owings owns. This is a long Tom out of a Master Levesque mare, Queen of Levesque. Also has just had 1 start this year. That was at Circleville. Made a break early and was out of it. But last year had 13 starts, 1 second, 3 thirds, earned $8,400. Briona's Favorite changed the driver to Case Bateson for trainer Karen Freed. Freed, Mima, and Freed all owned this Marseille filly. It's out of a Swan for All mare, Powerful Swan. Did not start as a 2-year-old and has had 3 starts this year. Finished 2nd in a non-winners of 1 race at Northfield Park and trotted in 59 and 3. The 4, What a Start, Bill Long Jr. drives for David Morgan, trainer. Leasees are Norris, Zimmer, and Morgan. Has just had 2 starts this year, both of those at Scioto Downs. Did trot a mile in 58 and 4, 2 starts back. My Little Go-Go, Christian Myers up for Charles Vigneron. Cheryl Vigneron is the owner. They are from Wilmington, West Virginia. A De La Cream out of a Triumphant Caviar mare, Triumphant Swing. Another one that did not start as a 2-year-old and has had 1 qualifier and just 1 qualifier. That was at the Meadows, where it pulled up and did not finish and then was scratched sick her last start. Flirtina, John Ryan Melsheimer trains for the Melrose Stables. Derek Wadaker will drive today. This is a What the Hill out of a Donato Hanover mare. She likes to dance. No starts this year. Did have 5 starts last year. Earned a little over $3,000. Trotted in around 2:09, 2:10 last year. The horses are headed to the Mike Webkenberg gate, and it is in motion. Lights are on at the track. They're pretty good lights, so we hope that you will be able to see all the way around. So let's turn it over to Ayers for the call of the 9th.
3-year-old filly trotter, Southern Valley Colt Circuit, trophy by Mayhew Brown Funeral Home. Per $6,468, top of the stretch for the 9th race. Here they come. the trotting, a good start here. Now losing stride, Queen Catherine W. Queen Catherine W is on a break as they move around the first turn. Now off stride, what a start. What a start is now breaking stride as they will move on into the backstretch. And out there with the lead, Fancy Prize. Fancy Prize leads them out there by 3.5 lengths. Briona's Favorite is there in second. Further on back in third is My Little Go-Go. In there next comes Flirtini. Then it's Queen Catherine W. And the trailer, what a start. The opening quarter, 31-1. On into the turn they go. Fancy Prize has them out there by 2. Briona's Favorite is there in second. Further on back off stride, My Little Go-Go as they travel down here in front of the stands for the first time. And out there with the lead, it's Fancy Prize, in there to be second, Briona's Favorite. Further back in third is Queen Catherine W. to the outside. What a start now, fourth. Flirtini fifth with My Little Go-Go, the half in 103-1. Around the turn they'll head for the backstretch, and Fancy Prize is the leader. In their second, Briona's Favorite, further back to Queen Catherine W. On to the outside, what a start as they trot on to 3/4. And the leader, Fancy Prize. Fancy Prize has them out there by 2.5. Briona's Favorite is there in second. Further back, Queen Catherine W. third. 3/4 in 135-2. They'll trot the final turn. It's a Fancy Prize. Fancy Prize still the leader. Briona's Favorite trying to reel her in the stretch drive as they come to the top of the stretch. Fancy Prize turns with the lead. Briona's Favorite second. Queen Catherine W. third. It's Fancy Prize. Fancy Prize has the lead, and Fancy Prize gets the win. Briona's Favorite finishing second. Queen Catherine W. is third. Time of the mile, 2:08-2.
Fancy Prize and Roy Burns getting her first lifetime win right here at the Jackson County Fair. 2-8-2, fractions 31-1, 103-1, 135-2, and 2-8-2. Finishing a close second, Briona's Favorite, and I believe Alex Hawk and Queen Catherine W. were third. Didn't notice that it was raining out there until they turned on the finish line lights, and then you could see the rain coming down. Just kind of a light sprinkle. We haven't really lost much of the crowd at all. This was a tremendous crowd tonight. There, I walked downstairs a little bit ago, and there was quite a few people betting. So I think that they're going to have a good night at the windows. Good night for the fair. Every race has been having a blanket, some nice fly sheets that they got, and the names of the sponsors on them. So I'm pretty sure that every single race has gotten their own blanket. Got a lot of their sponsors on the infield fence. Roy Burns coming back with Fancy Prize, an Enterprise filly out of a classic photo mare, Photo Savvy. Melissa and Roy Burns from Milford Center, Ohio, own this filly. Andrew Kaufman, the breeder. She's had the one other start this year. That was at Wilmington, where she finished fourth, just back by 3 in 2, 1, and 3.
Winning race number 9, the one Fancy Prize. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Enterprise. At a Photo Savvy by Classic Photo, owned by Melissa and Roy Burns. Roy Burns trains and drives 208 and 2. This one trophy by Mayhew Brown Funeral Home. Fancy Prize, the winner. Queen Catherine W. third. Briona's Favorite was second. What a Start fourth. My Little Go-Go sixth. Flirtini fifth. 132, 465, 31 and 1. 103 and 1. 135 and 2. 208 and 2. Your upcoming 10th race leads off the late double.
Hardworking guys that are on our OHHA board of directors, so we congratulate Roy. 10th race coming up, the third of 3 divisions of the 2-year-old Colt Pacer. We've just got 5 in it. No driver changes that I have heard of yet, but we will keep an eye on that for you, and we'll be right back after these messages.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Wallner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
Okay, race 10 coming up, the third of 3 divisions, 2-year-old Colt Pace, for going for a purse of $4,672. Okay, we've got driver change on the 3 in race 11. I'm going to change the driver to Case Bateson. So that is on the 3-horse in race 11. But we are coming up now to race 10, our pentultimate, as Roger Houston would say. Appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us tonight. It's getting a little bit dark to see, but they have some pretty decent lights here at Wellston. So just got 2 more races to go. We had some delays tonight. We had a couple of accidents on the track. Everybody's fine. No one got hurt. And we had a horse that was not in a race went down on the backside. So had a few delays in the night. That's why we're racing in the dark. I don't think we probably would have been if it would have moved right along. But luckily they have the lights. The fair is just getting going. They go through the 19th. So quite a lot of fair here at Jackson to go yet. Somebody was commenting on our ad about the, let me see it. The Pacer ad that talks about the economic impact on the economy in Ohio. And somebody said $2.7 billion impact, said that, let that sink in. And that is the truth. The impact that the harness racing industry has, the racing industry in Ohio is tremendous. All the, we think of just what's right here, right in front of us, the trainers and drivers and owners and these horses, but the people that sell trucks and trailers and farm equipment, the people that shoe these horses, that the companies that make the shoes, the company that makes the harnesses, the halters, the bridles, everything, the people that grow the hay, the oats, everything that the horses need, and even the people that work on the track, the people that work in the racing office. There's just a tremendous amount of people it takes to keep this going. So we encourage you to donate to Pacer. It doesn't matter how much. If you want to send $5 in, you can send $5 in. It all adds up. We can help keep our name in front of the legislators so that they will continue to make this such a strong industry here in Ohio. See a couple of horses out. And a reminder that we will be back on air tomorrow. Doug will be with you from Oak Harbor. He has left, so he can make that long trip up to, he's got 3 hours to home, and then he's got a little bit more to Oak Harbor. So Oak Harbor tomorrow starts at 5 o'clock, and also Monday post time at 5. Monday, I will be at Hilliard along with Jenna Otten, the commentator from Scioto Downs, so she's going to help out Monday at Hilliard, 12 noon post, and then also a 4 p.m. post. Also on Monday, we have a long card at Lebanon. They start at 4 o'clock, and they race them everything together. So be a long card starting at 4 p.m. on Monday at Lebanon. Yeah, Chris just asked about Tom Pye, and he will be at some. He was going to be at Oak Harbor, but he had to move his horse, so he won't be able to be at Oak Harbor. I think I saw Hank Levan on the 4 in this race, so let's change that driver. It was John Hochstetler, and we'll change it to Hank Levan. 1, 2, 3. Got 3 horses out. We're just waiting on a couple of more. Turned out to be a very nice night here. It cooled off. The humidity dropped, so that made it really pleasant. We were overcast. It rained a lot early, but the track seemed to be able to handle the rain pretty well. And they've been working like crazy on it. They've had 2 tractors out the entire time, screening it and making sure that it was good and safe. Didn't have to use the water wagon today. That was one thing. Yesterday they had the water wagon going the entire time too. Was that our bugle or not?
See this one, I think she's gonna win. She already got right the winner.
Horses are on the track and parading onward for race 10. This one leads off the late double, trophy by Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Put Hank Levan on the 4. 1 is Terror in Pacific, Alex Hawk. 2, Tsunami King and Brady Clemens. 3 is Lane's Suma Boy. With Shelby Cheadle. 4 is Ashley's Creek, driver change Hank Levan. And 5, CG's Legend, Christian Myers in the sulky. That's the field for the 10th race. Hank Levan on 4. Don't forget this race leads off the late Daily Double.
Okay, let's take a look at the horses in this 10th race. Terror in Pacific and Alex Hawk from the rail for trainer Stephen Harris. Gene Wills is the owner and also the breeder of this Western Terror colt. It's out of a He's Gorgeous mare, Gorgeous Pacific. Had a qualifier at Northfield, qualified in 2, 2, and 3, and then went right into the 2-year-old non-winners of one pari-mutuel race Lifetime at Northfield. Finished 6th, but paced his mile in 58 and 2 last quarter in 29 seconds. Tsunami King and Brady Clemens from the 2 for Eric Nesselrode. Eric is also the owner of this Dancing Yankee colt out of a Some Beach Somewhere mare, Hurricane Queen Rose. This horse was a $10,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale and is a half-brother to King's Cruiser, who made $239,000. Lane's Suma Boy, Shelby Cheadle up. Shelby is also the trainer and the owner. This is a summa cum laude gelding out of a well-said mare, Don't Speak. A $14,000 purchase at the Blooded Horse sale. The second dam is a horse called Cold Mist, who made $358,000. And this is Lane Summa Boy's first Lifetime start. Ashley's Creek put Hank Levan up for trainer owner John Hochsteller. This is a lather up gelding out of a Big Bad John mare, Big Bad Ashley. Had a qualifier at Northfield, finished back a ways, but did pace in 2, 6, and 2. And then another qualifier, and a 2-year-old qualifier, made a break early, came back and finished 5th, and again pace in 2, 6, and 4. The 5-horse, GC's Legend, Christian Myers up for trainer Kevin Mead. Kevin Mead is also the owner and bred this bit of a legend and colt. It's out of a Mach 3 mare, Lightning Mach. Has had just one qualifier. That was at Scioto Downs, a 2-year-old qualifier back on the 7th. Paced his mile in 2 minutes and 3/5, but came home in 27 and 4. So we might be looking for this horse to make a move late. It looks like the gate is in motion. The 5 horses are headed to it. From the rail out, we've got Terror in Pacific with Alex Hawk, Tsunami King and Brady Clemens, Lane's Suma Boy with Shelby Cheadle, Ashley's Creek, Hank Levan, and GC's Legend, Christian Myers. Let's turn it over to Ayers for the call of the 10th race.
Doubles in, you'll have to hurry. Making their way around the turn to the top of the stretch for the 10th race. Here they come. Beer off and pacing, and it's Tsunami King going out there looking for the early lead. Along the inside, Terror in Pacific as they move around the turn. In there to be next is Ashley's Creek. Then along the inside is CG's Legend. And Lane Suma Boy trails as they now straighten away to the backstretch. And Tsunami King and Brady Clemens, they dictate the tempo. Terror in Pacific and Alex Hawk right there in second. Gapping third is Ashley's Creek. Pacing in there to be next is CG's Legend with Lane's Suma Boy. Moving by the quarter, 29 and 2. On into the turn they go. Back on the outside, Terror in Pacific wants the lead. Inside, Tsunami King. As they now will slow the pace considerably here as they come down here to the half. And Terror in Pacific has reclaimed the lead. In their second is Tsunami King. Ashley's Creek is third. CG's Legend fourth. Lane Suma Boy trails halfway home. 1 minute, 2/5. Around this turn they go. The leader is Terror in Pacific. Tsunami King is there in second. Pacing third is Ashley's Creek. Into the backstretch. Now off stride, Terror in Pacific. Terror in Pacific makes a break. So Tsunami King now inherits the lead. In their second is Ashley's Creek. Pacing third is CG's Legend. Then we have Terror in Pacific and Lane Suma Boy as they pace by 3/4, 1:31 and 4. Tsunami King leads them out there by 2. In their second is Ashley's Creek. CG's Legend is now trying to rally home as they come into the stretch. And the leader, Tsunami King on the outside, CG's Legend. CG's Legend and Tsunami's King. CG's Legend comes on to win. Tsunami King there second. Ashley's Creek is third. Time of the mile, 2:03.
So that mile in 2:03. GC's Legend and Christian Myers. As we said before the race, this horse was in a qualifier at Scioto Downs. Qualified in 2 minutes and 3/5, but came home in 27 and 4. So we thought this horse might be able to come home late, and he definitely did. 29 and 2, a minute into 1:31 and 4, 2 mile in 2:03. I believe that is Christian Myers' first win of the meet. Looks like our leading driver of the meet is going to be Alex Hawk with his 4 wins yesterday. He has not had a win yet today, but had 4 yesterday, and nobody will be able to catch him at that. So even though Alex didn't have quite as good a night tonight, he certainly did have a great night last night, setting that new track record with Arbin. Really great night for Alex yesterday. Steve Carter is our leading trainer of the meet with 3 wins, 2 yesterday and 1 today. I don't believe anybody else will be able to catch him. As they say, it's mathematically impossible. So that is our race number 10, but it is the actual 9th official race of the night. The 3rd was a no contest. Looks like GC's Legend and Christian Meyer are coming around the turn, headed for the winner's circle. He's going to be met by the Fair Royalty. These kids have been really great for 2 nights now, coming into every picture, holding up the blankets. Really have done a really wonderful job here at the Jackson County Fair.
Race trophy by Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. It's the 5 CG's Legend.
Thank you.
2-year-old bay gutted son of a bit of a legend. At a lightning mock by Mach 3 by Kevin Mead, who also trains Christian Myers, the winning driver. Time of the mile, 2:03. Tsunami King second. Laney's Suma Boy was 5th. Ashley's Creek third. CG's Legend the winner. 4:25.31, 29 and 2, 1 minute 2/5, 1:31 and 4, 2:03. And up next is the 11th and final live race tonight. Case Bateson on the 3. Again, Case Bateson is on the 3 in the upcoming 11th and final. Okay, I'm going to start with these, okay? Yep.
Okay, so those were our results from race number 10 here at Wellston. Talked about earlier about some of the great things that they're having for the rest of the week here. They're having big-time wrestling right here in front of the grandstand. They're having Cletus Judd. It said the GOAT Tour, so they got, and then, of course, the motocross races and the Demolition Derby, which will be the finale of the fair. They're still giving away prizes here, so I think that's been keeping the people, a lot of the people in their seats They're enjoying the harness racing, but they're also getting a chance to get some pretty nice prizes. So we're going to take a look at the horses in the last race, the 11th, after these messages.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Right, welcome back to the last race here at Wellston. Been joined by Chris Walls here, giving us some insight. We talked about the wonderful job that the Outriders did, and Chris says that these Outriders have been with him for quite a few years. Brittany Graves is the one who caught the loose horse, and she's been here outriding at Wellston for about 5 years, and the other young lady for about 3. So kudos to them. Great job by the Outriders here tonight. Let's go to the post parade for race number 11.
Southern Valley Colt Circuit, trophy by Austin Powder Company. Purse of $4,547, Case Bateson on 3. 1 is Hill for Sure with Derek Wadaker. 2 is Mile Range, Carson Conrad. 3 is Long Dreams, driver changed to Case Bateson. 4, Big Slack with Brady Clemens. And the 5 is Kelco, David Morgan in the sulky. That's the field for the 11th race. Your final chance to wager on this year's harness racing action. Case Bateson on 3.
Let's take a look at the horses in our final race. Hill for Sure, Derek Wadaker up for David H. Miller. David is also the owner of this Marseille out of a Fee for Sure, who is a Duke of York, making Hill for Sure a half-brother to Lucky Storman, who made $140,000. Mile Range, Carson Conrad will drive from the 2-hole for trainer Steve Carter. Hatfield Stables and James Crawford are the owners. This is an in-range out of Gilda Onan Sabina, who is by Yankee Glide. A $40,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. This horse has had 2 qualifiers, both at Scioto Downs. Trotted his mile in 2.6 in his first one and 2.2 and 1 in the second. Long Dreams make the driver Case Bateson for Karen Freed. It's a Long Tom colt out of a Pegasus Spur mare, Silly Dreams, owned by Freed, Mims, and Dance Iron Racing. This was a Buckeye Classic purchase sale for $2,750, and Long Dreams is a half-brother to Making Dreams, who made $256,000. Big Slack, Brady Clemens up for Eric Nesselrode and Derek Brewster. This is a gray colt by Go Bet on Ben, out of the mare Cedar Farm Silver, who is by Warren Moon. I wondered about this horse, that I had not heard of a horse called GB Bet on Ben. And it's had very limited opportunities, only bred 12 mares in the past 3 years. So this is Derek Brewster is the owner and the breeder of Big Slack. Kelco and David Morgan from the 5. David also trains this horse for Stanley Bowman. Linda Polk is the breeder. This is the first start for Kelco, who was a purchase at the Blooded Horse sale for $3,500 and is a half-brother to So Wishful, who made $152,000. We do have some nice lights in the grandstand, but it's still getting a little bit hard to see at this time of the night. Lights, of course, are on here at Wellston. Getting ready for our last race of the night. All 5 horses, all 5 will be on the track. We did score 5 all week here. So got to give kudos to Chris Walls and his entire crew here at Wellston. Took good care of the track. We had a lot of rain today earlier, and the track came along pretty well. They worked very, very hard. So for the final time, 2025 here at Wellston, Mike Webkenberg calls the horses to the gate, and we will turn it over to Ayers for the call of this, the 11th.
$7. Field of 5 moving around the turn to the top of the stretch for the 11th race. Our getaway race, and here they come. Big Slack is on a break. They're off into trotting. Long Dreams was off stride. Kelco way back at the start. As they move around the turn, Hill for Sure leading. In there to be second is Mile Range. Further back to Kelco in third. Over there to be fourth, Long Dreams. Outside trailing Big Slack. They're well strung out here as they travel on up the back stretch and out there with the lead. With them on top, Hill for Sure. In their second is Mile Range. Further on back to Kelco in third. Big Slack now fourth. And the trailer Long Dreams, they trot by the opening quarter in 33 and 3. They're strung out from here to Jackson as they move around the turn. And out there with the lead, Hill for Sure. Hill for Sure is out there and on top by a length and a half. Mile Range is there in second. It's a Kelco in third with Big Slack. And Long Dreams as they move down here to the half. And the leader, Hill for Sure. Mile Range is nose to helmet in second. Kelco is there in third. Big Slack is there in fourth. And Long Dreams, this night is a nightmare, the half, and 109 and 1. On into the turn they go, the leader, Hill for Sure. Still there second, Mile Range. Over there to be third is Kelco. In there next is Big Slack. As they continue to the three quarters, Hill for Sure. Hill for Sure still the leader. Mile Range has been setting very patiently in second. Kelco is still trying to tighten in. They went by three quarters, 142 and 2. In and around the final turn. And the leader is still Hill for Sure. Mile Range is still there second with Kelco as they come to the top of the stretch. Hill for Sure still leads. Down the lane they come. Hill for Sure to the outside. Mile Range is now coming at him and coming on. Hill for Sure. Mile Range. Kelco on the wide side. Mile Range trots on to win. Hill for Sure second. Kelco is third. 2:14 and 4.
Our last race was one of the most exciting races of the night. 3 right there across the wire. Looked like Mile Range got up to go over Hill for Sure. So Mile Range and Carson Conrad win the final here at Jackson. 33 and 3, 109 and 1, 142 and 2, and 214 and 4. That is not official. We'll wait for the official results, but exciting race for the crowd here at Wellston. A really nice crowd all night. They've been down there betting like crazy and cheering really loud, so it was a good night. A big thanks to all the kids with the fair royalty that worked really hard on all the races tonight and last night. Big thanks to the track crew and of course all the horsemen for getting here and getting their horses raced. We're going to have to make sure that they keep the lights on, Chris, until you get everything put away here. I don't see him. Oh, here he comes back. That's Carson Conrad's third win of the night. Puts him second in the driver standings for the week or for the 2-day meet here. Alex Hawk with 4 and Carson with 3. And that gives Steve Carter 4 training wins for the 2 days, so he is our leading trainer. Mile Range is a in-range out of a Yankee Clyde mare. Hatfield Stables from Columbus, Ohio, and James Crawford IV from Erieville, New York.
Into the winner's circle after winning the 11th race, it's the 2 Mile Range. Mile Range is a 2-year-old brown-gutted son of In Range. Out of Glide Orion. Sabrina by Yankee Glide. Owned by Hatfield Stables and James Crawford. Steve Carter trains Carson Conrad. The winning driver, time of the mile 2:14.4. Trophy by Austin Powder Company. And I've got a driving triple tonight for Carson Conrad. Hill for sure was second. Mile Range the winner. Long Dreams fifth. Big Slack fourth. Kelco third. 2, 1, 5, 4, 3. 33 and 3. 109 and 1. 142 and 2. 214 and 4. With that, we will wrap it up for the 11th race. We will wrap it up for the harness racing portion of this year's Jackson County Fair. We definitely appreciate you coming out to support the harness races here in Jackson County, and we hope you enjoy your rest of the week here at the Jackson County Fair. Bam.
So we want to thank everybody for joining in with us, sticking with us on a great night here at Jackson. And for Chris Santacaterina, Doug Ballinger, myself, Susan Schroeder, and the entire OHHA team, we hope to have you have a great rest of your night, and we'll see you at a fair real soon. Good night.